My lovely, lovely, lovely little imps, come one, come all, for tonight I will delight you with maximalism, with madness, with a dive into the modern theorists of our age, the intellectual titans, smashing their heads into one another. With me, Demon Mama. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, Gayfesh, Metroplex Asylum, Dreadful Dave, Cotton D-Pad, Ren Vibe, Somniostatic, Jade Monkey, Lycofae, Joey Ravioli, Lotta Apples, It's Not a Cookie, Lady Kelgana, Retcon 404, Kiraz, Posadas John, Jessica Metal, Eurus McProl, Spider Queen, Frightman, Emu Anon, Danny Fallen, the one and only, Possum, Ducky Lucy Hayes, Scarlet Volcano, Vox Syndicate, and Merrick. It's wonderful to see you. Also, we have to not neglect the YouTube chat. YouTube chat, we have Ornate Letter Opener, a lot of apples, Senorita Blah Blah, Rick Wallace, Annie, Lillian, Yak Taxi, Tim Cooney, Ivy Evans, Falmer Flamingo, Bree, Rhodes, Pizza, Memer, Mesmertize, I got that fucked up, Casual O Gamer, and Ultraviolet, and of course, not to be forgotten, Uncle Gumbald and Joshua. Welcome, my lovely, lovely imps. Forgot to renew last month, but back again to support my favorite demon-themed streamer. Thank you very, very much, Kanoon. Now, some of you may have heard through the grapevine, or perhaps through the loudspeaker that I've been screaming into for the last 10 seconds. But tonight is going to be a very special night. You see, tonight is what we call a maximalism stream. A maximalism stream is when I react to a particularly funny piece of content, usually a debate, something along those lines, and we add my own unique little flavoring on top of it. Now, personally, I believe that it's kind of like a director's cut. It's like the real thing, it's the real version of the debate that you want to watch. You want to watch my cut, the one with all the nonsense. And the real cool thing about maximalism streams is the fact that you get to help determine how beautiful it turns out. Every donation, we'll do our best to get every single donation, but it can be a little hard to grab them from YouTube, so please consider sending them through the website. That's where I will do my best not to miss a single donation, but YouTube, it's really hard to grab links from YouTube, so it's preferred if you at least send the link if you donate through here. However, if you donate, you can choose a GIF, a .gif. It needs to be a .gif. I don't mean to be annoying right up front. I don't want to discourage you from having fun, but I can't do MP4s. I can't do .webps. Hit me with those motherfucking GIFs and we will get them up on this screen once we get into the heart of the debate. It's going to be very, very fun. I believe this is our fifth maximalism stream of all time, maybe fourth. I am not 100% sure. I'm going with the fifth. I actually didn't count beforehand. Not that the numbers matter. Like I said, this is a den of madness tonight. Not some nonsense where you're trying to count and all that nonsense, okay? Do subscriptions count? Yes, they do. Just make sure you send me your link, because otherwise I won't be able to put it on the screen. Okay, you're watching the Legendary Fever stream? Yes, indeed. The Legendary Fever stream, I believe, was the first one of the maximalism streams that we ever did. We had a very, very good time with it, and this one is going to be no different. You see, I've heard that there was a bit of a spicy, dramatic, and relevant to our community debate. See, recently we covered the spectacular implosion of the Center for Political Innovation, which was run by the cultist, that makes him sound too cool. More like the alleged sexual predator, Caleb Maupin. Now, one of the former members of this organization went on to Vaush's stream to have a debate. Now, as you all know, a longtime fan of Vaush here, watched and react to lots of Vaush's content. But I hear that this one is spectacular. And guess what? I haven't been spoiled at all. That's right, everyone. I haven't even seen clips of this debate. All I've heard is that it was interesting. All I've heard is that many people want me to watch it. So tonight is going to be a fresh, like a baby just born, fresh react, and you get to choose what gifts go up on the screen with your incredible donations. Ah, excellent. We've got our third GIF in. Fantastic. Oh, it opened twice. Let me get this. Now, sometimes I will warn you in advance, sometimes it will take me a minute to get gifts up, but I will get them up as fast as we possibly can. Rhodes, you can get one free GIF request, okay? If you're a mod here tonight, one free GIF request. Only reason that I would say otherwise is because I know you all are memers, and if I let you have full mod privilege on the GIFs, you would go, it would be the entire screen would be mod team GIFs, okay? All right? You all can get one. If you're a mod, you got that purple name, you can have one free GIF, okay? Because otherwise I know you all would go fucking hog wild with it, all right? Now hold on a second real quick. I just realized I haven't asked you all to please like the stream, and if you are not subscribed to Demon Mama, please press that fucking subscribe button, because it would mean the world to me. But the likes are how we're gonna get new people coming in. And I'm telling you, it's gonna be a busy and bumping night. So everybody, be welcoming. We're gonna get lots of new people in here tonight. I'm quite sure of it, all right? Ooh. I have a delicious smoothie. I ordered a smoothie. Also, I'm still kind of adjusting to the new camera angle, so I apologize if sometimes my hands go like off in a weird direction or whatever. I'm still adjusting to the new setup that I have, and so far it's pretty good. It actually saves me quite a lot of space in my workstation to have the, I didn't describe this yet, but since it's the chill hour, I'll describe it now. I have a really, really nice tripod, and my tripod is what I've been using for most of the history of this stream since at least since I got a camera. And now what I've gotten is we did a little bit of modification to a monitor arm so that I can mount the camera on the monitor arm and move it around and also get it much closer so that I don't have to use the zoom quite as much. It actually is quite nice, all things considered, but it's taking some adjusting. So, will subs get a gift for the review? Yes, they will. Fresh subs will indeed. You want a full-length GIF of Funky Kong as a supportive friend who consoles you after a messy divorce? Wait, retcon, that video is unironically good. Now I need to go put that on my watch later list again so I can remember how fucking sick that was. Funky Kong, supportive. Funky Kong ASMR. God, it's so fucking good. Oh my God, they're really, really good. Here it is. God, I love this shit. All right, I'm putting this on my watch later. You all don't know what you're missing out on, okay? You really do not know what you're missing out on, all right?
Hey, dude. How's it hanging? Bodacious.
Oh, this is so relaxing.
So how was your trip?
Oh my God, they're coming in. They're coming in already. Anyway, I'm not gonna watch the whole thing, but it's fucking great. Oh, don't tell me to turn it off. It's fucking great. Shut the hell up. Shut the hell up. All right, hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Give my free gift to the imps. Hold on a second. Oh no, it broke. Hold on, I'm gonna have to do that one manually. Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. Now, let me tell you something cool, okay? First of all, no! First of all, I'm fucking up on my computer with already. Okay, I'm already fucking up in here. This is not good. All right, this is 4. This is gift number 4. I'm already fucking up the gifts, but I'm gonna do my best. I really am gonna do my best. What the hell is this shit? Is this, I don't have it. Wait, you didn't link anything. You didn't link anything, Windleby, it didn't work. Relink it. I promise it isn't porn. It's from E621. There is 0% chance I'm putting that on screen right now. Oh, okay, actually, never mind. I lied. I'm putting that on screen. That's going on screen. Never mind, that's really cute. It's definitely going on screen. I'm already lying. This is gonna be my free GIF. All right, let me get him. Let me get him in here. Wow, that's really good. Okay, all right. All right, let me get him. Hold on, let me get him. Holy shit, they're coming in already. I'm not even gonna be able to thank you. I will try to read all of these off as the night goes on, but guys, we haven't even started yet. We haven't even started the stream. I haven't even been able to do cozy time, and y'all are showering me in GIFs. The free GIF is in mod casual. I should start the debate before it gets out of hand. Nay, nay. I will not start it early. I will not. I want to hang out with my imps. I always have to do it. Ron's KFC says, can you post any Darkstalkers GIF? Yes, I will do that, Ron's KFC. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let me get, I don't know, wait though, I don't know what Darkstalkers is. Somebody in the audience who is a Darkstalkers fan, give me a Darkstalkers GIF, and I will put it on the screen, okay? I mean, I know what Darkstalkers is, but I don't know anything about it. Oh my god, here we go. Oh, hell yeah. Wait, that's not a GIF. Wait, that GIF is not working. Hold on a second. Why is that not GIFing? That's just an image. Oh well, we can have a cute image on there. That's okay. We're already at 9 GIFs. I'm never gonna be able to get these up here. You guys are just gonna have to wait for a second. All right, here we go. All right, we'll do this one. Oh my god, that's cruel. That's cruel, retcon. Oh my dear god. Okay. Here's the Darkstalkers GIF. All right, we got it. You will, oh my god, that is incredible. All right. We already have 11 GIFs. This is fantastic. Oh, we got another one. All right, hold on. Oh my dear god, that's sick as fuck. We're on 12 GIFs. Fantastic. All right, okay, so hold on a second. I gotta get a sip of this. I made a, I got a shake, or not a shake, I got a smoothie and it's really good. It's coconut, pineapple, raspberry, mango, with multivitamins and some protein. It's fucking yummy. It's really fucking good. Also, guess what, everyone? I have very good news. I have fucking good news. Total War Warhammer 3 is actually fucking good now. Yeah, that's right. For all of you who give a shit about Total War Warhammer, it's fucking good now. Yes, Games Workshop and Creative Assembly did find a way to squeeze you for money to make their game that already cost a lot of money cost more in order for basic features. However, the game in its current state is not only playable, but fucking great. I've been playing, for the last 2 days, I've been playing a Pleasure Cult of Slaanesh, and it is absolutely goddamn incredible. It is fucking amazing, okay? It's fucking amazing. Oh my god, this is gonna be great. All right, wait, we're on GIF number 12 already. Damn, this is going fantastically so far. I also am setting up a new one. Yes, of course I play Slaanesh. Slaanesh is really great. It's basically, you basically get to play as the wildest nightmare fantasies of conservatives. You basically get to make a globo-homo cult, and it's completely atypical gameplay for a Total War Warhammer game, and it is fucking amazing. Also, the flavor text is incredibly detailed. It's so good. I will show it to you eventually. I just wanted to tell you all, for those of you who've been waiting to play Total War Warhammer 3, like I was, I actually bought it at launch and was very disappointed with it, but I heard that there was going to be some major changes coming, and they came, and it's great. All right, Posadas John's here. All right. Hold on a second. No, I think it works, Windleby. Hold on. We're on number 13. Fantastic. We're gonna have to find space for these. I'm gonna have to go small. Oh, okay, there it goes. Okay, wait. It worked this time. Oh, but it doesn't save as a GIF. That's weird. Windleby, it's showing a video now. Yeah. Oh, that's odd. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. I'm sorry about that. That link, it's not, I don't think it's your fault. Or maybe it is, I don't know. It was an image before and now it's a video, which is really fucking strange, honestly. 14, we are on 14, gonna be 15 once we get Windlebee's working. Seal, holy shit. This is fucking incredible. Your generosity is unbelievable. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. The dono amount for a gift is, I'm being very generous tonight, any level of dono. A $5 dono is the minimum on the website because of PayPal. But other than that, you know. That's so stupid. Oh, I hate that. Danny says, Imgur sometimes converts GIFs to MP4 if it can't handle the frame rate. All right, oh, thank you. Cheeto got you your one. Oh, thank you. There we go, we got it. All right, I got it. Okay, so this one is the missing number 3 GIF. All right, we got it. Excellent. Thank you very much. I deeply appreciate that. Okay, everybody. So, clearly everyone is very excited for the content today, and that's extremely exciting. And I really appreciate that. But I still want to talk about some things because guess what? Another thing happened, which is I finished watching Midnight Mass. And boy, oh boy, do I have a lot of good things to say about Midnight Mass. Midnight Mass was phenomenal. I highly recommend it. The GIFs are not on screen yet. I will be doing it very shortly. Midnight Mass is a really good show. I was super impressed with it. Fantastic performances all around. Really creative writing. I loved it. I am going to do a review of it. In the meantime, I can highly recommend it. Let's see here. Yeah, I can highly recommend it. It was really fun. It was really good. What else? I don't want to spoil anything. It is a slow burn horror show with very deep cosmic and religious themes. It's great. And the music is fucking fantastic. The acting is really good. Like I said, I was very surprised by the direction with the direction the story ended up going. It is definitely not your normal sort of horror movie. Yeah, and also it's on Netflix, so that's pretty cool. I'm talking about Midnight Mass right now. It's very good. So yeah, apparently it's by the guy who made A Haunting of Hill House, I think. Was that Haunting of Hill House that he made? But yeah, it's really fucking good. I've never seen Midnight Madness. Yeah. It's a really it's an 8-episode show. The episodes are long. Each episode is about 50 minutes. So it's basically you're watching like 8 small movies. Very good. It takes its time. Nice slow burn, lots of character development, lots of, you really get to know the locale that it takes place in. The entire show basically takes place in one town, and you get to know all of the aspects of that town, where everything is. It's really cool. Oh, 7 episodes. Sorry, for some reason I thought it was 8. Yeah, very good. So I can highly recommend that. Also, another quick update. For those of you who are regular viewers of my channel, you will probably remember that I recommended a movie called Aniara. I recommended it very heavily. And guess what? the reviews have started to come in on my post where I asked for people to leave their reviews, and they are stellar. Oh yeah, Mike Flanagan, awesome. Let me show you real quick. I want to read you. One of the comments that I got because it was so cool. Hold on 1 second. Let me bring up the comment. 1 second. I want to read you the comment because I said I was going to read the comments on stream because I really want to see people's what people think. So real quick, let me read this real quick. Hold on, let me grab it. Where'd it go? Wait. Oh, it actually would just be faster for me to go to the post itself. Do. This is the one. Hold on. Here we go. So here's a comment from A Space Whale. That's cool. I watched it, I loved it, and now I can't stop thinking about it. I'm hungering for more well-done non-Hollywood sci-fi. I know rule number 1 is a thing and all, but I can't help but wonder how far my usual coping mechanisms would carry me forward in such a situation, referring to the situation in the movie. I have a feeling I wouldn't make it to the sarcophagus stage. Now, none of you are gonna understand what that means until you see the movie, but I can tell you, you will not regret seeing the movie, okay? Thank you very much for your awesome review of Space Whale. If you end up watching Aniara, please shoot me a message so I can read off your message on stream. I really want you guys to check out the stuff that I recommend, and I want to find out what you think about it. Yeah. Oh, they're an offline VGG chatter? That's cool as shit. Hey! It's called Aniara, A-N-I-A-R-A, Aniara. And I'll show you here, real quick, I'll do it one more time. I keep showing the movie cover because the movie cover is so sick, but I'll show you all the movie cover one more time. It's one of the best movie posters, movie covers I've seen. Like, genuinely one of my favorite. It looks so good. Here, let me show it to you. Ready? Check that out. Look at that beautiful fucking cover. Yes, Urist McProll says, isn't it based on a Swedish long poem? Yes, it is. It's based on a really awesome poem. I really like the poem. It was a sci-fi poem that was written in like 1956, I think. The poem is different in a lot of ways than the movie, but the movie does a really good job capturing the core message of the poem. And yeah, once you the cool thing is because it's based off of this really famous poem, there's actually been a number of adaptations of the Aniara, including a 30-minute metal song that's absolutely fucking incredible. It's really good. It's like a 30-minute metal song that's based off of the poem, and it came out around the same time as the movie, and it's really good. So yeah. It feels like one of Lucy's grandmother's paintings. Well, that's pretty awesome. Have I ever played the game The Binding of Isaac? Extensively. I believe I have like thousands of hours in it. Yeah. Also, yes, it is a very heavy and very difficult to watch movie, but it is very worth it. I think you will find that even though it's a difficult movie, it is very much worth it. Yeah. You got 900 hours in it. That's fucking impressive. Yeah, Binding of Isaac is a game that you can basically just keep playing forever, and it feels great to keep playing. It is one of the most replayable films. I seem to really like difficult to consume media. Yes, I like to be challenged. I like to be like mentally challenged when I consume a piece of art. And I don't mean just like, you know, strictly unpleasant art, but I mean I want art that really makes me think, stuff that makes me that challenges my assumptions about the world. And the cool thing is, there will always be lots of that art. So I'm always looking for it, and I'm always looking to share it all with you. I like to be mentally challenged. True! Hey! Great to see you, Clara. Wonderful to see you. Go ahead. I know, clip it. Last exit to Brooklyn. All right. All right, I'll take a look into that. Let me put that on my media list. J.K. Rowling is threatening to sue someone over a tweet? Well, that's nothing new. Are you a Terry Pratchett fan? Actually, I haven't read much Terry Pratchett, believe it or not, though I'm familiar with some of his work. I mean, being autistic is a very sexy trait. True! Am I still gonna talk about Everything Everywhere All at Once? I did a short review on it. I should do a full review on it. I really wanna get better at consistently doing media reviews because people respond really positively to them. I'm actually surprised. I mean, I know that I have based media takes, but it's nice. It's nice to see how positively people have been responding to my media videos. Yeah. How do you like your eggs done for breakfast? I like them over easy or scrambled with cheese. Those are my two favorites. True, Alora. I've watched a lot of movies. Over medium fried potatoes on the side. That sounds fucking good though. I had eggs this morning. I had fried eggs on like a buttered bun. It was yummy as hell. It was fucking great. Was there anything else I wanted to talk about? No, not off the top of my head. It's been hot. That's not all that exciting though. It's fucking hot, but thankfully it's almost the end of summer, which would be exciting. Anyway, oh my God, you guys, oh my God. Okay. One thing, first of all, I remembered something. And now I'm forgetting it. No, wait, yes. Oh yeah, there was another thing I want to watch with you. I watched, last stream, a viewer recommended watching Kitboga's, Kitboga is a apparently very famous YouTuber who I didn't know about, who does he scams scammers, he messes with scammers and shit. And I watched one of his videos that made me laugh until I fucking cried. So at some point this week, I'm gonna watch that with you guys because it is so fucking funny and I cannot wait to share it with you. Yeah, it was really, really good. We watched the angriest guy video, which was pretty funny, but the one that I'm gonna share with you, it made me laugh so hard for reasons I can't explain without spoiling it, but we're gonna watch it together at some point. It is masterful, okay? Fucking masterful. I love smoking a bowl and watching Kitboga. Fair enough. You claim you are autistic just now, but when is the last time you bit one of your partners? Today? Is that is that specifically like an autistic thing? For the record, I am not diagnosed with autism, but I am diagnosed with ADHD, which is kind of similar to autism. People call them brain cousins because there's an incredible amount of overlap. So, you know, basically what I'm saying is, I'm basically one of the boys, you know? I'm basically, you know, I'm cool. It's okay. It's a new Twitter meme? Well, I mean, it is accurate. Holy shit! This fucking gif right here, Dank Cat Lord, this is my favorite gif we've gotten so far. Holy shit, I'm putting this one on the screen right now because it's that funny, okay? I'm sorry, it's going on early because it just made me laugh really hard. Hold on a second, I gotta get this one on right now. Oh my fucking god, that's so good. Oh wait, hold on here, I have to, wait. God damn it, I don't have it set up over here. There we go. 1 second, let me add this shit in. This is so good. GIF. Oh shit, what was the GIF number? God damn it. What was the GIF number? Ah, god damn it. What was the GIF number? It's the latest one, 17. There we go, it's number 17. I have to remember all of these crazy numbers. You all are so generous. I love it so much. I'm never gonna complain, but I am already getting lost in the numbers and I'm not good. That kind of thing, as you probably know. But look at this shit, okay? All right, I'm sorry, that's sick. I am so ready. This one is going like right over here on my camera, okay? I'm gonna be blockchain certified by fucking Slippin' Jimmy. There we go. It's the first one, okay? I'm sorry. Absolutely fucking amazing. That's what I've had on my head lately. Fucking Better Call Saul. Better Call Mama is more like it. You better call fucking Mama. All right. Well, let's stretch it all out. Get it all stretched out, everybody. You guys ready? Are you feeling the energy? Because I'm thinking it's about time that we jump into this goddamn shit, okay? What would people do if they knew I was a Jesus freak? What would people say if they knew it was true? What would people say if they knew I was a Jesus freak? That song? That's the one that I got stuck in your head? I hope you enjoy. Sorry, that was totally unrelated, but you're just gonna have to get used to it. Tonight is going to be madness and chaos. What you see before you will be hard for your weak minds to understand. However, join with us in Holy Communion and embrace the madness, for you will have a lot of fun. And yes, that is a real song. Can you please show chat B-Shock? I think I've shown chat B-Shock before, but I definitely will. Let the chaos rule. Yes. Yes. Okay, everybody. Let's begin real quick here, okay? And this is everybody sit tight, okay? Relax for a minute, okay? Chill. It's gonna take me a second to get all these current GIFs up on the screen, so just be patient for just a minute. And I promise you, you will be happy that you did, okay? Hold on a minute, I gotta get everything all set up. Here we go, this is the debate. Here's the debate, okay? This is what we're gonna be reacting to. And we can just do it full screen, right? Wait, how's it gonna, I wanna just jump ahead real quick. Hold on. So their chat is gonna be over there, which should not impede our chat at all, which means, hold on a second, everybody. We're gonna, wait, we can't block his thing. So, what we're gonna do is, fuck it. We're leaving Vaush's chat on and we're gonna bury Vaush's chat in GIFs. Excuse me. That is the only option we really have. We have little to no other option, everybody. I'm sorry, but that is what must have to happen. It's our only real option. All right, let me grab all the GIFs. Give me a second here. Ba-da-na-na-na-na. There we go. Yeah, that's fucking, oh, that's fucking right. You know it. Bow. We need some music. Hold on a second. What the hell am I doing? I should be playing music for you all while we do this. Hold on. The setup should have music. Give me a second. I'm changing it. I'm putting on music. Give me a second here. Ooh. Yeah, one of my favorites, a classic. Grab another one. Sorry about the delays. We're just getting everything set up. Please come in and get comfortable. Don't worry, you won't regret it, okay? You won't regret it, I promise. Oh my God, we're getting more. Oh my God, we're getting more already. Damn, that Eevee is cute, though. That Eevee do be cute, though. I'm putting Eevee down with me. Look at this cute little thing. Look at that cute little thing. Oh my God, what a cutie. I love that little Eevee. What a cutie. my dear God. Oh my God, there's so many. There are so many coming in. Holy motherfucking God. I love you all so much. You are all so good. HGB guy, your link broke. God, this is going sick. Sorry, Killjoy, let me get it for you. I may miss some by accident. It is an accident, I assure you, and I will do my best to correct it if it's brought to my attention. I apologize. Here's the song. Some of these are not working. One second, I'm trying to fix some of these that aren't working. Alright, so that one, Killjoy, I can't get that one to work, I'm sorry. You'll have to send me a explicitly GIF version. It keeps coming up as an HTML, and I'm sorry, but those don't play nice. There we go. All right, let's drop these in. All right, we're almost there. We're almost there, everybody. I'm gonna have to put a maximum limit here for a second. Damn. Oh my dear God, we've got even more coming in. All right, everybody, one more. Yeah, WebP is insufferable. I'm very sorry, it's annoying. I'm sorry that there's some limitations to this. However, we are almost ready to actually begin. You all have been incredibly upfront, generous, and I deeply, deeply appreciate that. And soon, I assure you, we will be able to get directly into the fun, okay? Because I know you didn't come here only for the gifts. I know you came here to feel powerful and entertained and all those other things that people come to streams for, right? Right? That's what it's all about, right? All right, let's do this, everybody. All right, the next wave of gifs will be added during the debate. I'm going to have to do them in waves if we keep getting this many gifs, but don't worry, I will indeed make sure to honor your gifts. So real quick, let me just welcome everybody in real quick, okay? If you are here, my lovely imps, please press the like button on YouTube. It is deeply appreciated, always brings us new viewers, and I would love to have you press that like button. And if you're new here, press the subscribe button. You know you want to see my videos. They're friggin' amazing, okay? Now, if you're looking at the screen and you're like, damn, what is all this crap all over the screen? That is what you really came here for tonight. Tonight is a maximalism stream of epic proportions. We are going to be reviewing the debate between former Caleb Maupin associate, YankeeTankie, and a little-known streamer by the name of Vaush, who somehow manages to find the most interesting debates sometimes. So, yeah. If you donate tonight, you can have your GIF up on the screen. This becomes a canvas of love and fun and memes that is fueled by none other than you. That's right, my lovely, lovely imps. So without any further ado, let's settle in and let's have a good ass time, okay? Yeah? I have not seen, oh yeah, for the record, I have not seen this debate. I have seen nothing from this debate. I do not know what to expect. I do not know anything of the sort. I have seen zero spoilers, which means you get to be here with me fresh like a baby. I think he had left the cult like a few weeks prior. Yeah, in fact, I believe we actually read some of his testimony, and that really sucks. It really sucks to be involved in that, but I have no idea what to expect from this. So I don't know if it's like they rag on Maupin. I don't know if how much they fight. I don't know fucking anything, okay? Let's find out, okay? He was the guy that sold his car? Okay, all right then. Well, let's fucking do this.
Howdy, how you doing? Hello. First of all, sorry about the whole cult thing. That really sucks. That's not good. You indicated an interest in arguing with me on Twitter, which is a fine and respectable thing. What did you want to disagree about?
Well, I want to disagree with one particular thing. Okay, so it's one thing to say that Caleb Maupin was this individual that did terrible things, that was trying to build a cult, that was a sex pest. These things are all true. However,
notice that he's wedged between an alley. Is that what that is? That is definitely a unique streaming location. Oh, no, he's homeless? Oh, no. Oh, guys. Is this gonna be, am I not gonna be able to laugh at this? He's squatting in an abandoned house. Oh, what? Oh, I didn't know this was gonna be unethical.
what is not true is this idea, this concept that the ideology that we espouse.
Oh, no. Okay, so this is one of the things that tankies always get mad at, okay? I knew it. I had a feeling that this was where it was gonna go right off the bat, which is, well, yeah, my organization was a horrendous exploitative cult that literally employed slave labor, but not all Marxist-Leninists cults are like that. And it's just weird because it turns out that basically every single fucking Marxist-Leninist org out there ends up going this way. It's fun. I talked about this in my stream in my Drama Mama, where we went over all of the drama with the Caleb Maupin cult, which again is generous to call it a cult. It's more just like a shittily run business that employed fucking volunteer slave labor. But, oh God. So this person demanded that it be a debate. Okay. All right. Well, all right. I'm gonna withhold judgment. But anyway, MLs love to say, well, yeah, no, this one was a cult and that one was a cult. But I promise you, our ideology, which literally worships historical figures, that puts them on a pedestal and treats their writings like doctrine and not like something to learn and grow from. They're treated exactly like doctrine. You wonder why that becomes cult-like. Of course it applies to Marxist-Leninist governments. Remember, Marxism-Leninism is a rebranding of okay, that's not fair to say. Marxism, Leninism, and Stalinism are the same thing. Stalin was the one who wrote who invented Marxism, Leninism. That was his ideology that he took by basically picking and choosing various things from Marx and Lenin and smacking them together, and then he said, yes, I invented Marxism, Leninism, and here's how it's gonna go. So Marx had nothing to do with Marxism, Leninism. Lenin had nothing to do with Marxism, Leninism. It was Stalin who came up with that. And we all know, well, I don't think I need to go into a whole thing about Stalin and the enormous continent-wide, extremely violent and oppressive personality cult that he made. Yeah. Let's continue.
Those who used to be former members of the Center for Political Innovation, that our ideology would automatically become some sort of cult. And that's what I'm here to debate today.
Yeah. Okay, so just to clarify my position, I don't think that it automatically produces a cult, but I do think, like, ideologically, you guys are authoritarian. And you're authoritarian in a way that kind of requires sort of like an anti-empiricist perspective. That is to say, like, your perspective involves, like, ignoring reality. So I think that the puzzle pieces are already set into place for wacky behavior like that to take place, which is probably not good.
I disagree entirely. I think that our ideology has lifted millions of people across the world out of poverty. I believe our ideology actually advanced forward human progress, is one of the main reasons why FDR was able to pass a New Deal, because he wasn't able to do that without being pressured by the CPUSA, the SPA.
Okay, so immediately I need to say something, okay? I know that I'm going to be pause-andying a lot, and I know that we're going to be mostly having fun with this silly thing, and I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to be too much of a pause-andy, but guys, the term lifted millions of people out of poverty is like the biggest weasel bullshit that you can possibly imagine. You want to know who else uses that argument? Capitalists. Straight up, neoliberals love to talk about how they raised people up out of poverty, but it's never that simple. Industrialization is not like a purely positive, thing. People who are lifted out of poverty are often simply given they go from not having a wage to having a wage versus actually being any wealthier or better off. Just because you go from not having any wage at all and working on a farm where you're able to provide food for yourself or whatever, to having $1 a day of income, but you now live in like a slum, that is not necessarily an improvement. It's a giant misleading statement, because there's so many ways that you can define lifting out of poverty that there's no possible way that you can actually like meaningfully substantiate what that's supposed to mean. It's a very, very sneaky way of making your group sound good, when the reality is that the way that, like, for example, the way that Stalin lifted people out of poverty was in many cases by devastating the already existing economies and in the name of advancing essentially state capitalism, in the name of advancing the productive forces. It's a very misleading thing to say. It's extremely misleading. Anyway, let's continue.
And trade unionists that were in coalition to force FDR to actually represent the working class. I don't think the welfare state of Europe would have existed if it were not for existing communist states like the Soviet Union. And further, there wouldn't have been the successes of the Soviet Union with the space race, with advancements of cell phone technology and other things, if it were not for our ideology.
Yeah, so the problem, you've already demonstrated it, is ideological incoherence. You've basically just roped together everything that you think looks good and, like, determined them to be a part of your ideology.
Yep.
The lifted millions out of poverty you're referring to, I assume you're referring to Dengism, is a liberal reformist revisionist ideology. The labor
Fucking accurate. That's literally what I was just talking about. This is why liberals use the exact same talking point. It is the millions out of poverty is like I said, it's not just used by Dengists, by the way. That's a little bit that's you know, slightly incorrect, but it is mostly used by Dengists. And Dengist was a capitalist. He reformed the government of China to a more capitalist position, which of course, even though in every single way it is more capitalist, the defenders of the Chinese government will essentially say, well, no, it's still controlled by the state, so that's still communism. The dictatorship of the proletariat still has control. But the dictatorship of the proletariat now looks more and more identical to the sort of oligarchy we see in places like Russia and the United States.
unionists and people who pressured FDR were largely anarchists and working class socialists in America.
That's literally
the
true.
People in the USSR were Marxist-Leninists, aka Stalinists, aka fascists. So the problem is like I don't think you really believe anything outside of a kind of generalized anti-American hegemony, which isn't necessarily a bad thing to believe in on its own, but it's not enough, you know.
I disagree. I see that if it were not for the ideology that we pushed as MLs, we would not have had most of the positive things that workers have experienced across the world. Quite frankly, you know, it was always the communists, it was always the Marxist-Leninists who actually pushed for these things first.
But I don't think you're a communist.
The civil rights movement only existed because communists were on the ground first before anyone else.
But
oh, isn't that interesting? This is another thing that I really hate that tankies love to do. Tankies fucking love to steal credit for other people's things. Oh, the civil rights wouldn't have gotten anywhere if it wasn't for us fucking tankies. Definitely. It was definitely us who did it. Me, I'm a fucking white person in 2022. It was the tankies who made that happen. And while it is true that there were Marxist, Marxist groups of all types, and yes, socialism and communism was a huge part of the civil rights movement. It's literally, it's so disingenuous to claim that specifically it was Marxist-Leninists that made that happen. It's not, that wasn't even close. These were separate movements that may have pulled some inspiration from certain, it's a hyper simplification that ends up becoming a lie by means of absurd oversimplification. It's fucking ridiculous. Anyway, let's continue.
I don't think you're a communist. You're claiming ideologies I don't think you're a part of.
Marxist-Leninism is communism.
I'm sorry?
Marxist-Leninism is communism.
Even if I believe that, which I don't, you're still laying claim to ideologies that aren't Marxist-Leninism. Like Dengism is not Okay, we need to back right up because okay, let's not talk about labels here because like again, this is like cult brain shit. We need to talk about like actual ideological beliefs. So the last event that was put on by Ma Pin's little shindig before it fell apart was one in which the what was it? The like Soviet and US flag were held together at a 2-minute salute before bringing out the Z, the symbol of the Russian invasion of Ukraine. So so the last event held was a pro-fascist event, which does little to inspire the communist associations. I also haven't seen any like actual communist positions from any of you guys. Like you never talk about class or Marxism for that matter. You usually just defend modern states that have red in their flags.
True. That is another. That is exactly what tankies do. Tankies spend all their time doing apologia for China, doing apologia for Russia, which isn't even a communist country anymore, doing apologia for extremely questionable people, like fucking like fucking the Nazbol Strasserite people. It's so stupid. They spend all their time doing that, and they spend very little time actually analyzing meaningful oppression. And that's why that's part of the reason why the ML analysis is so bankrupt, because they always put a party organization before the actual struggles that are happening. Like, how do you square the fact that there is such horrific repression of innocent people under Marxist-Leninist regimes, or ostensibly Marxist-Leninist regimes? And I mean, when I'm talking about repression, I'm not talking about they're like only fighting conservatives or reactionaries. They find a way to define students, like student protests that are protesting against mistreatment, against being surveilled, as repressed, as like fighting anti-communism. It's absurd. This is a very typical usurpation of aesthetics, a usurpation of ideas in order to justify state power. It is a very straightforward sleight of hand.
Which gets a bit confusing, especially when the modern Russia and modern China have engaged in like respective de-Sovietification and de-Malification, with China on policy undoing the Cultural Revolution and re-deifying its old imperial leaders. So it's like, what do you guys actually believe in apart from countries that aren't American? Because it seems like it's totally inconsistent. It's just whatever like big military hegemon isn't America, you guys like them more than any.
Scientific socialism explains that over a time, our understanding of material condition changes. So this idea as if China, modern China, thanks to the market reforms that Deng did, for example, would not be Marxist-Leninist, would fly in the face of literally the books that both Deng and Xi Jinping have written. Okay.
What about Marx?
So Karl Marx was the beginning of at least scientific socialism, right? Lenin was an extension of Karl Marx, and then you would argue for in the case of China, Deng and Xi Jinping were expansions on both Lenin and Karl Marx.
Yeah, more like contradictions of. I don't think Marx would have approved of, you know, let's liberalize our economy and introduce members of the billionaire bourgeois class into the vanguard party of the season.
Directly into the governance. That's one of the things that's so hard. I mean, remember, even in the last one, we watched Caleb Maupin, the person who led the group that this guy was mistreated by. We listened to him talk extensively, defending the idea of communist billionaires, that yes, there should be billionaires, but like we acknowledge that like billionaires represent a level of wealth hoarding that is incompatible with caring for the planet. A billionaire. Yeah, the people's billionaire. It's so fucked up. It's such a fucking stupid way of thinking about things. It's basically just saying, well, because there's a lineage. Again, this is the religious aspect of Marxist-Leninism. The like, it's not actually, it's pseudo-religious, but it is religious. They have a dogma, and that dogma claims that their current prophets, aka the leaders of these large nations, are fully justified, that they inherit a legacy of correctness. And it's a very difficult way. It's very Christian-like in a lot of ways, but it's very difficult to penetrate, and it's very difficult to like get somebody to think about it when they're in that brain space, when they're basically just like, no, you know, morality shifts over time based on the evolution of the party. It's very fanatical.
DP. That seems to me somewhat antithetical. I thought the point of a vanguard party was to represent the interests of the proletariat. How can you possibly do that if it's made up mostly of members of the bourgeois? Same with Russia, by the way.
If you don't understand how it is important to actually get the wealth extracted from the global south, or extracted from the global south back into countries like China, for example, right? You would understand that socialism would not be able to be implemented properly. This is part of the problem that existed in the culture.
This is a really interesting thing that they do, okay? This is another interesting thing that Marxist-Leninists fucking love to do. They love to say, oh, well, China is just reappropriating the wealth that was stolen from the global south. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? How curious that it was appropriated from millions and millions of people from all over the globe, but one country gets to be the one that reappropriates it? one country gets to be the one that decides who gets to becomes the new emperor. That's not fixing anything. Making an emperor that existed to a country that experienced colonialism, making them into the new emperor that then replicates the exact same things is not the answer. That's not communism. It not by any definition. So it's so ridiculous. GIF. What an incredible GIF. Thank you. All right. Thank you very much. I'm going to get this GIF right on there. Thank you very much. All right. Let's continue this.
Revolution.
Oh, by the way, if you are here, my lovely imps, if you are here, please throw some likes on the YouTube video. There are about 400 of you watching right now, and I'm very happy to have you. Please throw some likes on the YouTube video. And if you want to have a GIF up on the screen, just make sure you get me an actual GIF. Get me an actual GIF. And then as long as it's an actual GIF and it's in your donation, I will put it up on the screen and you can help make the mad tapestry that we're looking forward to. I think it did. I think it did, Jessica Metal. I was pretty sure I got it on there. What's a GIF? A GIF is like an animation. It's like an image, you know? It's one of those things. It's like, you know, it moves around. It's kind of cool and cute, you know? It's like a little thing that moves around and you know, that kind of thing. It does, you know, that kind of stuff. It moves and, you know, whatever. You know, whatever. Oh, here's the spider. There we go. All right. Let's get back in here. Let's do this.
Was they were not organized based on material conditions. They thought they could change society through culture instead of material conditions. So the expansion of industrial growth under China with Deng and Xi Jinping, the whole reason that they were able to accomplish what they were accomplishing was because they were stealing back the capital that was stolen from them initially from the West.
So again, this is
okay. Wait. No, they're not stealing it back. That was stolen from them. They are simply building a new empire that happens to exist in a country that also had wrongs done against it. I'm not saying that bad things never happened to China, obviously. And obviously, people deserve to be, entire countries of people, entire peoples can be traumatized by the horrible shit that happens, and they can and do have a right to seek out, to correct that. But that doesn't justify building an empire and then subjugating other people. And you can't make the argument that China hasn't subjugated other people. They have the largest military in the world. I think ours is technically more, like the US military is more expensive, but I'm pretty sure by sheer numbers of people, the Chinese military is the largest in the world, and they don't hesitate to fucking use it.
Into Marxist perspective, we're talking again, you don't like talking about class, so I just talked about the bourgeois being in power in Russia and China, and your answer was that they need to have the bourgeois in power as a way of mobilizing the productive forces of China to get their money back from the West, which first of all, they're doing a terrible job because America's still #1, baby, and two, what does that have to do with Marxism? If your perspective is only anti-imperialist, then just say that. But Marx would have never said, yeah, just let the bourgeois control your country if it lets you sufficiently exploit your working class to, like, get the wealth back from the West.
If you do not extract the wealth back from that was taken from the West, it is impossible to actually create a communist society. Socialism is not when everyone's equally poor. Socialism is when we rationally.
That is he's reciting a line. This may as well be a Bible verse. That is a line that Caleb Maupin repeats. It's an adage. We watched Caleb Maupin the other day repeat that over and over again. Right now, he's may as well be quoting a Bible verse. It's just, communism is not when everybody is equally poor.
Organize labor around people instead of profits.
These are cold answers. These are all no, it is. I can see it in your head. You're following these answers from bumper stickers that you have in your mind. Think for a second. I'm talking about class. So why can't the CCP manage
any country to be able to economically progress? You have to have the capital, the financial means to actually make that possible.
Okay.
And that is in the 21st century.
Okay, but this is okay. While it is true that yes, in order to have power, you need to be able to win power. That doesn't mean you have to incorporate the exact model of the people that you're struggling against. This is the thing that gets me so mad about MLs. They think that, oh, well, yes, we live in a capitalist world that is predominantly run by capitalists. Yes, you are going to have to accumulate some capital in order to be able to fight back against this to some degree. And instead they just go, well, what we actually need to do is make the best capitalist system that sucks up all the resources, and then we can push the communism button out of our own goodwill, as if the structure of capitalism is designed to perpetuate capitalism. Capitalism, and this is core to Marx, the idea of social reproduction, of the, what was it called? The reproduction of the, oh fuck, I'm slipping on the terminology that Marx used. God damn it, the not the state of labor, it's like the conditions, reproduction of the conditions for labor. It's basically the idea that capitalism is a system that is designed to reproduce itself. It is designed to force people who participate into it increasingly to become deeper a part of it. Okay, awesome, HGB guy. I'll make sure it gets on there. I'm gonna get this GIF up here too, and I'll do that one. It doesn't mean you need a billionaire class. Yes, we can acknowledge that billionaires is a level of excessive wealth that most people, including apparently tankies, cannot grasp. A billionaire may as well be, just from sheer amount of resources they're hoarding underneath them, they may as well be a king. That is the level of riches we're talking. We're talking a level of riches that no human could ever use. No group of humans could ever actually use, except for to waste. And what do? They use it to maintain their wealth. They use it to perpetuate their wealth.
Has lifted millions of people out of poverty and have created a society that is a lot more rationally organized than anything that we see in the West.
Yes, capitalism has done wonderful stuff for China, I agree. But we're not talking about class. Wait, I'm begging you to engage in class analysis.
Feudalism had markets. Capitalism has markets. Socialism has markets. The old slave states have had markets. Markets
No,
are not.
socialism can have markets. It can't have bourgeois. I'm talking about class. You keep ignoring the class element. This is the fourth time now. I talk about class and you're like something else, class.
Let's clarify. If we want the working class to do well, we do not want them to all be equally poor. Okay, so this isn't ignoring
Here he goes
class
again.
element, it's expanding on the class elements.
So why do the bourgeois need to be in the CCP? If it's a proletarian state, which is what they claim to be, then why would they allow the bourgeois to be part of the CCP? They should be the underclass. The bourgeois should have the boot of the proletariat upon them. But the bourgeois are in the CCP.
The bourgeois into the Chinese Communist Party. They would never have been able to bring the wealth that was stolen by the West back into China.
How do you need to put the billionaires in charge of your society in order to take the wealth back from America?
What thought was, right? To have everyone to be equally poor, people to be in poverty, people
Just repeat that fucking Bible verse. Just hit it on over.
to, you know, end up being genocided.
Okay, please, wait, please listen. Wait, please. And listen to what I'm, wait, please. Just what I'm actually saying here, okay? So I'm talking about class analysis, like in a Marxist sense. So why would the Chinese Communist Party, which is meant to be the vanguard party, the vanguard of the proletarian state, how are any of its goals for proletarian advancement brought about by putting the bourgeois in power?
By allowing the export of capital to return to China.
How could they not just do that through policies implemented without having the bourgeois in power?
Economic resources within China when they were in like a semi-feudal state that just got socialized. Okay, they did not have the capital, the means in which to actually move production without bringing back capital to China.
No, I'm not talking about bringing back capital. We know China has to have capital. I'm talking about the bourgeois. Why do the bourgeois need to be in power? You can just mobilize the capital and resources of the bourgeois without putting them in power. That's the point of a proletarian state.
Relations with China if China did not allow sectors of capital to be within their party.
So explain to me how they needed to put the bourgeois in power in order to use the resources of the bourgeois. As I understood it, a proletarian state is a state in which the proletariat are the dominant class. You can just exploit the bourgeois as an underclass without putting them in charge.
You would not be able to get the capital from the West if you did not put people within the CCP in positions of power, so the West would trust China to think that China was going to be liberalized by the
literally trying to argue that this is a 5D chess. This is Trump type mentality. I'm not kidding you. This is just fucking Trump mentality. Holy shit. Oh my god. It's like, oh yeah, this is definitely gonna be a this is a top secret a top secret 5D chess plan to trick liberals into believing that China isn't communist by behaving exactly like a liberal. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's so fucking weird. Do you see what I mean when I say that this is like very fucking, when I say this is very fucking fanatical? It's very fucking weird. Oh my god. All right, let's continue.
It's it's like the Russian military strategy. It's a feint. They're like, okay, we're gonna fill our vanguard party with members of the bourgeois to trick the West into using our sweatshops. That's the best you've... Sorry, my cat.
And
that's the best you've got?
Kitty moment.
It was successful. I mean,
I'm sorry. Real quick, just a real quick thing. I'm very sorry to Punky Gal. For some reason, neither of those gifs worked. But neither of them are downloading as gifs. I don't exactly know exactly what's wrong with it. Maybe if you could try a different one, I will get them up, Punky Gal. I'm sorry about that. I don't know why they're not working. Let's continue.
They're capitalist. Well done.
Sorry, just try a different
yes,
website.
China's
Some websites
capitalist.
are weird.
They're poorer than us and they have sweatshops. They're doing great.
They are not poorer than average Americans. The GDP might be lower in China, but they...
What? By basically every standard, that is so false, it's unbelievable. Also, it undermines his own narrative. But again, they can't say anything bad about China. They can't. It's like almost religious. You know how Christians can't say, they're like, they can't say anything about God. Anything bad about God. It's because God is the definition of good. Just like he said earlier on, well, you know, Marxism, Leninism will adapt over time, and that's fine if you're not claiming a dogmatic, highly centralized, highly authoritarian structure that supposedly represents the good of the people. That's the problem. Their messaging is contradictory. It's contradictory and harmful.
Quality of life for average Chinese workers compared to average American workers is a higher quality.
Do you have a source on that by chance?
Not on me, no, but I can confirm that is the case.
Oh, okay. Well, your confirmation is what I need. Okay, so I still don't understand how the bourgeois need to be put in charge. Maybe that's what America's doing. Like, we have the bourgeois in charge in America as part of like a 7D chess strategy to advance the proletariat.
You have to have politicians in any government that's capable of understanding geopolitics in such a way that they can manipulate the West for the benefit of their own country.
Can the proletariat not understand geopolitics? Are you a classist?
They are not. Actually, Chinese workers understand things a lot better than American workers, largely because they are not propagandized like American workers.
God,
so why not just have the proletariat in charge?
Say it again?
Why not just have the proletariat in charge?
Yeah, if that's true. Yeah, exactly. That's a great argument. Why not? If it's true, then why do they, if that's true, then why do they need a bourgeois class to guide them? If there's, like, it doesn't make any sense. None of these arguments actually address the problems that people bring up with Marxism, Leninism. Here we go. Let's get all these in here. Yeah, we're filling this up, this screen right up. It's becoming a beautiful canvas. Oh yeah, socialist potato. Let's get this one in here.
Well, why do you need the bourgeois stepping on the proletariat?
True, good question.
Of members of the bourgeois. Same with Russia, by the way.
Oh no, what did I do?
If you don't understand how it is important to actually get the wealth extracted from the global south, or extracted that existed with
I pressed a button, I'm sorry.
Xi Jinping.
I did, and if it lets you sufficiently exploit your working class to, like,
there we go.
Get the wealth back from the West.
If you do not extract the wealth back from that was taken from the West, it is impossible to actually create a communist society. Socialism is not when everyone's equally poor. Socialism is when we rationally organize labor around people instead of profits.
These are cold answers. These are all it is. I can see it in your head. You're following these answers from bumper stickers that you have in your mind. Think for a second. I'm talking about class. So why? I agree, but we're not talking about class. Wait, I'm begging you to engage in class analysis.
Feudalism had markets. Capitalism has markets. Socialism has markets. The old slave
sorry,
states
I accidentally rewinded a little bit. We're
socialism
getting back there.
can have markets. It can't have bourgeois. I'm talking about class. You keep ignoring the class element. This is the fourth time now. I talk about class, and you're like something else, class.
That's clarified.
Thank you, Punky Gal. Gotcha.
We want the working class to do well. We do not
John
want
Keller, thank
them
you
to
very,
all be
very much for the
equally
incredibly
poor,
generous donation.
okay?
Thank
So
you
this
very
isn't
much.
ignoring the
Deeply
class
appreciate
element,
that.
it's expanding on the
Likewise,
class
thank you very much, Falmer
So why
Flamingo.
do the bourgeois
thank you very,
need
very
to
much.
be in the CCP? If it's a proletarian state, which is what they claim to be, then why would they allow the bourgeois to be part of the CCP? They should be the underclass. The bourgeois should have the boot of the proletariat upon them. But the bourgeois are in the CCP.
The bourgeois into the Chinese.
My God, why is it doing
Party.
this?
They would never have been able to bring the wealth
But they
that was
did.
stolen by the West back into China.
How do you need to put the billionaires in charge of your society in order to take the wealth back from America?
What thought was, right? To have everyone to be equally poor, people to be in poverty.
I'll get you, Cheeto.
People to, end up being genocided.
Okay, please, please listen. Wait, please. And listen to what I'm, wait, please. Just what I'm actually saying here, okay? So I'm talking about class analysis, like in a Marxist sense. So why would the Chinese Communist Party, which is meant to be the vanguard party, the vanguard of the proletarian state, how are any of its goals for proletarian advancement brought about?
Not sure. I may have missed yours, Joey. I'll try and grab it. Let me see.
Power?
By allowing the export of capital to return to China.
How could they not just do that through policies implemented without having the bourgeois in power?
Economic resources within China when they were in like a semi-feudal state that just got socialized. Okay, they did not have the.
Sorry, Joey Ravioli, that one doesn't work. I need that in GIF format. It won't let me put it on. Sorry about that. Apologies about the limitations.
I'm not talking about bringing back capital. We know China has to have capital. I'm talking about the bourgeois. Why do the bourgeois need to be in power? You can just mobilize the capital and resources of the bourgeois without putting them in power. That's the point of a proletarian state.
Relations with China. If China did not allow sectors of capital to be within their party.
So explain to me how they needed to put the bourgeois.
Okay, so is it possible? Is it possible to imagine? In fact, I would argue that it is inevitable that to some degree there will have to be interchange between communists and capitalists in pursuit of a communist world. But if that is going to happen, you have to structure it in such a way that it cannot be just easily usurped, or you have to encourage in one way or another to resist the idea of just falling into capitalism, which we haven't seen. Instead, counter to what this YankeeTankie person is saying, we've seen oligarchs be welcomed into the party as a form of collaboration. And increasingly, members of the party have enormous hordes of wealth. That's a contradictory. That's a seriously contradictory problem. If your party is easily usurped by oligarchs and that they just use it to empower and replicate capitalism and a giant market system, a profit-seeking system in your country, you're not fighting communism anymore. You've just become capitalism.
Bourgeois in power in order to use the resources of the bourgeois. As I understood it, a proletarian state is a state in which the proletariat are the dominant class. You can just exploit the bourgeois as an underclass without putting them in charge.
You would not be able to get the capital from the West if you did not put people within the CCP in positions of power, so the West would trust China to think that China was going to be liberalized by the West.
It's like the Russian military strategy. It's a feint. They're like, okay, we're gonna fill our vanguard party with members of the bourgeois to trick the West into using our sweatshops. That's the best you've. Sorry, my cat.
And it was
That's the best you've got.
It was successful. I mean, look at what
Yeah,
China is
they're
now.
capitalist. Well done.
Yes.
Yes, China's capitalist.
Yes, there is no meaningful way that you can describe China as a communist country. There is no aspect of a communist society in place in China. They can call themselves communist until the cows come home. They can call themselves aspirationally communist until the cows come home. But the fact of the matter is the country is not a communist country. It is a centralized, highly marketized state. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about that. You can say they're aspirational, but that's not the argument that's made here. The argument is just that no, they are the chosen ones. They are the holy representatives of communism in the world, and therefore, whatever they're doing, we must take it on faith that it's for the good of the people. But it isn't. There are so many people hurting all over the world, and many of them are hurting because of the choices that China made. I'm not saying that there's not other countries that have made problems, obviously. Oh my fucking God.
They have sweatshops.
This is one of those things where you guys know how I say all the time that it doesn't matter, like labels and shit like that people use for themselves really genuinely do not matter. It does not matter at fucking all what people call themselves on the internet, what people call themselves all over the place. It doesn't fucking matter. Unless their actions back it up, the label means jack shit. This is part of the reason, by the way, why I like to talk about con artists and shit on stream a lot, because people say all kinds of stuff, but at the end of the day, it's their actions, it is their decisions, it is the structure of their organizations, it is the way they go about engaging with the world that matters. Excellent. Thank you so much, Cheeto. I'll get that up right away. Thank you very much for your help, Cheeto. If you are here and you don't know what's going on, we are doing a maximalism stream, which means any donation, you can choose to have a GIF or an image up on the screen as long as it's safe for work. So if you donate any amount, go ahead, slap a donation in, and I will get your GIF up on there. Just please make sure it's in GIF format if you can. Thank you very, very much, and don't forget to like and subscribe to the stream because we are having a motherfucking blast. Let's do this.
We're doing great.
They are not poorer than average Americans. The GDP might be lower in China, but the quality of life for average Chinese workers compared to average American workers is a higher quality.
Do you have a source on that by chance?
Not on me, no, but I can confirm that is the case.
Oh, okay. Well, your confirmation is what I need. Okay,
goodness.
so I still don't understand how the bourgeois need to be put in charge. Maybe that's what America's doing.
Socialist Potato, thank
we
you
have the
very much.
bourgeois in charge in America as part of like a 70 chess strategy to advance the proletariat.
You have to have politicians in any government that's capable of understanding geopolitics in such a way that they can manipulate the West for the benefit of their own country.
Can the proletariat not understand geopolitics? Are you a classist?
They are not. Actually, Chinese workers understand things a lot better than American workers, largely because they are not propagandized like American workers.
So why not just have the
how
proletariat in
not-
charge?
Say it again.
Why not just have the proletariat?
Rhodes, did we restart this? I accidentally rewound like 30 seconds, so yes. We're back to where we were now. I apologize. I accidentally rewound a little bit.
In charge then? If they understand things so well, why do you need the bourgeois stepping on the proletariat?
China. At any point, the Chinese government, ran by the workers of the country.
Oh yeah, also, the idea that Chinese workers are not propagandized to the same degree as America is so blatantly false. It is so deeply, disgustingly, moronically false. Like, again, this is one of those things that you can only really believe if you're incredibly, incredibly naive, or if you're genuinely just dishonest and lying, which I tend to think most Marxist-Leninists are dishonest liars. Guys, do we not forget that China is the country that doesn't allow for depiction of homosexual relationships on television and in their movies? Have we remembered that? That's propaganda. When you force movies to not display certain types, that's fucking propaganda. This is the country where they literally have state-run search engines which auto-filter controversial issues involving the Chinese government. This is a country that persecutes religious minorities with death and with concentration camps. Fucking, this guy is full of shit. This guy is really full of shit. And it's really sad to see that he's still full of shit even after leaving this fucking unhinged cult.
Are capable of stepping in and changing how production is operated.
But the bourgeois are in charge. We acknowledged that earlier.
Oh, they're not really in charge. They're just in governments.
I
That doesn't mean they're in charge.
I take it back. I do think that your ideology leads intrinsically to cult behavior. This is insane. So the problem is I could never convince you of this, but you're not a Marxist. You're not even like remotely a leftist. You're just a nationalist for countries that aren't American. That's the only consistent ideology you have. You'll repeat like state lines of propaganda from them, but outside of that, there's like no consistency in what you believe at all. It's certainly not Marxism. We are so far. This is like scientific socialism, like we scientifically just rounded back to capitalism with nationalist characteristics.
You do not understand dialectical materialism. You don't understand that our understanding of material conditions change over time.
To capitalism.
Not to capitalism, okay?
So it seems.
This change over time. You don't step in the same.
Okay, this is the stupid thing. You can, okay, I say this as somebody who literally lives with a Marx head, okay? My partner reads Marx all the time, and I assure you, if you take even a moment to read a tiny bit of Marx, that his criticisms of capital apply equally to modern day China as they did to capitalism in his day. Part of the reason why Marx is such a valued political and economic writer is because he managed to very accurately describe the mechanisms by which capitalism functions and how it twists us from what we actually aim to get out of the world. Like, it's I mean, I understand a lot of people bouncing off of theory, but this isn't just bouncing off of theory. This is just lying. Marx criticized countries that operate exactly like China. Do they really accurately depict modern economies? Yes. The reason why the Marx failed to predict X memes are a meme is because actually Marx did a really good job predicting exactly how capitalist economies would function into the near future. Yes, he didn't know about computers. He didn't know the extent to which surveillance would expand, et cetera, but that's not exactly relevant in this case because the core critiques are still true. The core analyses about the way the material and mathematic ways that capitalism functions hold strong.
River twice.
So again, I can see the bumper stickers.
Oh, let me real quick. I'm trying to keep an eye on YouTube. Worshipper of the Olympians, thank you very, very much. MLs are Eastern chauvinist. Sometimes, yes. unironically, that's true. Keep in mind that China has a huge problem with Han Chinese supremacy, because that is seen as a cultural signifier that is representative of the true culture of China. That is an imposed, state-enforced culture that is used to justify the persecution of indigenous people to various areas that China has now laid claim on. They function exactly like every other imperial state.
Flying through your head. I don't think you're an unintelligent man, but you're still like, I still feel like I'm talking to a cultist right now. You're not engaging in analysis when you respond to me, which is why I feel like I have to keep wrangling you back to the point that I'm on. You have like predetermined propaganda lines.
Points that you're trying to gear the conversation into the means that you control it, right?
Basic Marxism, just basic.
Understands the working class of China and Russia and all of these different countries. They are, struggling against U.S. imperialism. That is the fact of the situation.
Do you want to know? You want to know who else was struggling against U.S. imperialism? Nazi Germany. Just because you're struggling against U.S. imperialism, which, for the record, is bad, does not mean that you are automatically good. There are all kinds of absolutely heinous factions throughout history that have also happened to hate America. Guys, Americans hate America, okay? That doesn't exactly make you, you're not coming to any great conclusion for hating America, okay?
I'd like, nah, no,
Yo,
I don't know if I even
thank you so
necessarily agree
much.
with that.
Holy shit!
Support NATO.
Wait a second. Whoa, Valgaia! Oh my god! This is so sick! Hold on, I have to pause to show you guys this. This is the sickest. What the fuck, Valgaia? This is so sick. Look at this shit, guys. Look, wait, it just took over the entire screen. I didn't mean for it to take over the entire screen, but look at that shit. What the hell? That's fucking awesome. Valgaia, what the fuck? That's slick as shit. Wow, that's awesome. I'm proud to have that on this screen. Look at this. Truly an amazing canvas. Someone should gift Valgaia a gifted sub.
I think that the workers of China and of Russia are mostly subservient to their own bourgeois states, more so than anything. There are plenty of countries that are directly subservient to American imperialism, but China is powerful enough that if it wanted to, it could provide a better life for its citizens. It chooses not to, but...
Well, welcome. 6 Foot Slug says, what in the World of Warcraft raid UI did I walk into? You have walked into a one-of-a-kind Demon Mama Maximalism stream where for any donation, you can put up a GIF of your choice so long as you send me a link, and it's got to be to a GIF. I can't use WebP and all that other shit. So you got to give me a GIF. But if you do, you will be added to the amazing, incredible canvas that we are making together. We're watching a meme of a debate, so we're just having a good time, enjoying our time together, laughing and making some art, okay? So sit down, have a good time, and
Bazinga.
Let's go.
They do provide a higher quality of life for their citizens.
I'm sure, right, I'm sure.
So does Iran.
Thank you, Outer
So
Cat.
does Venezuela. So does Nicaragua.
Yes.
So does Cuba.
Yes, the citizens
these
of Cuba, Iran, Nicaragua, and Venezuela all have higher qualities of life than American citizens. I'm sure. I'm sure the sources for you could provide on these issues are...
I'm squatting in a house while all of those people have guaranteed housing.
I'm sure. There are no homeless in China. There are no homeless in China. There are no... Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm not gonna pick on this guy for squatting in a house because first of all, I don't really have anything morally wrong with squatting in an empty house. In fact, I actually don't think there's anything really wrong with that on a moral level. However, that is not logic. That you're squatting in a house because you were ripped off by an ML party. You're squatting in a house because somebody used this lofty bullshit about how China's the real communist future and you're gonna build communism in America to exploit you for all that you were worth. This guy wrote about it. We read this on stream. We read this guy's testimony on stream. He got literally all of his money ripped off. So like, while I don't care at all about the squatting, this argument doesn't work at all. Wait, did somebody mad? Somebody's mad about the Go White Boy? Oh no, they like it. It is good. I think it's fucking good. I thought somebody said it was annoying. Hey, you don't gotta apologize, let's enjoy.
I know. Again, like, it's just nationalism here, but none of it, like, revolves around class interest in the slightest.
Yes, this is
it's just like you like these countries.
To be better off, you have to remove U.S. imperialism before anything else.
Well, there's not really much of a point in removing U.S. imperialism if they're just going to be subservient to the interests of their bourgeois-controlled governments.
All the countries, Venezuela, and Nicaragua, and China, and Russia, and Syria, and Iran, it would be better if we just let them be under the boot of U.S. imperialism.
How about, what if we got rid of, okay, so this is a crazy idea. So we should get rid of imperialism, that's good. Because without U.S. imperialism, the people of Syria would be doing just fine. Actually,
okay, keep in mind that, again, this is another argument that doesn't work. If I was to say that our shitty culture makes it so that lots of people end up getting exploited by, let's put it this way, here's an argument, okay? Lots of old people in our society end up getting exploited by nursing homes. That doesn't make, and it is because our society has lots of systemic problems that basically funnels old people into exploitative nursing homes, right? That doesn't make the nursing homes good. Just because smaller countries were forced into the hands of the USSR or into the hands of China does not mean that they're not being exploited by another empire. Yeah, the problem is empires in general, and they all behave the same. They all exploit other people, they all dominate and use their gigantic militaries to crush dissent, and they all must be resisted. If you are actually a communist, if you actually believe in the ideas that build the idea of communism, a better world. So just because Cuba and Syria and whatever turned to Russia because they were afraid of American imperialism doesn't make Russia or China good. It just means that that country was taken advantage of by a competing empire. This is a thing of history through all of history. And yeah, maybe one empire you might be able to argue that maybe one empire has some things better than the other one. Maybe you would rather deal with one empire than the other empire. That's a different conversation. But calling those empires communism is lying. It's apologia for an empire.
Let's talk about the people of Syria. So, in addition...
Also, Sophie, thank you very, very much. Very happy to have you, and welcome to the chat. If you are watching in YouTube chat and you want to be on the chat that's up on the screen with all the colored names, please come on over to demonmama.com/live. I promise you, it's super, super cozy. It's always bumping. Happy to have you in chat, and welcome to my wild show.
To removing U.S. imperialism, there's also another powerful autocratic force in that region that's suppressing the will.
That's Assad. He's such an evil person. You know, this guy that didn't even want to be the leader of this country, that only got forced into the position after his brother died. Yes.
Yes, the person who...
Okay, so all of the things that I've said so far have basically been a waste of my time because this guy just straight up said it. I don't know, why do I even try? Why do I even bother, like, explaining why these arguments are bad when some asshole is just gonna come out and do flat apologia for a war criminal?
Inherited the monarchical position from his father and won with a 99.9% approval rating. I know. Yeah, I'm sure.
I'm not
Poor
convinced that
Assad.
people of the country actually support their leader.
If only the protesters he gunned down understood his pain. Do you wait? Wait. I genuinely have to ask. Wait. So because I just heard what you said, even though your mic's a bit dodgy.
Tankoids, straight up, I'm sorry, I hate to do this, but fucking auth, like, even fucking auth lefties suck so much. They're not lefties. Like, anybody who claims to be an authoritarian lefty is just not a lefty. They are not meaningfully, they are not meaningfully overlapping positions, okay? If you end up believing that, yeah, it's okay to have gigantic state entities that crush their dissenters, you're just not a leftist. You haven't actually adopted any sort of critique. You haven't adopted any sort of meaningful worldview that critiques the machines that make our world the way it is. It is so stupid. People say, yeah, most types of socialism suck. Okay, no, not even close by comparison. I'm sorry. There are so many different socialist and leftist positions that have nothing to do with doing fucking apologia for war criminals. What an like, they're just indistinguishable from a Nazi. This is the same shit Nazis do. They play word games, and then they ultimately just, their whole goal is to just create plausible deniability, to create a miasma of doubt that says, well, maybe this mass murderer really did have a point. Fuck, it's so gross. The gift directly above Shadow the Hedgehog is custom art by our community's amazing artist, Falgaia. It is Falgaia's OC, and it is really cool.
But that's fine. That's, that's whatever. You just said, oh, so, something, they support their leader. Do you sincerely believe that the election results for Assad and his father were legitimate? That like 99.7%? You do?
Yes.
Okay, you're going to
Yes.
fall into another cult as soon as this conversation is done. You realize that, right? Like, you're literally going, like, the call's going to end, and you're going to walk outside, and somebody with a
He's already in it. He never left the cult. He just thought that Caleb Maupin was incompetent. And by the way, this happens all the time. Every single cult has the second in command who is just waiting to take over as soon as the first one falls down. And they will make the same promises that the first cult leader did, and they will be exactly the same. Every single cult has that number 2 guy just waiting to take over when the first one falls down the stairs or shits himself or whatever and can't be the leader anymore.
pamphlet is going to convince you to kill yourself on the street.
Your cult is cults. The cult of NATO, the cult of U.S. empire. You fully
thanks,
support
Spyro Gal.
them.
Do you want to can you just type it to me here and I'll grab it?
In favor of NATO.
This is
the very.
I know
people-
it's to a dogmatic person. It might be difficult to understand. I guess
Worshipper of the Olympians, thank you very, very much. Deeply appreciate your incredibly generous $20 donation. Hot take: tankies do more genocide denial than fascists and Nazis. Maybe by sheer numbers, but the Nazis and fascists are way, way, way more likely to engage in it than your average like tanky type. Yes, lots of tankies do genocide denial, but I don't know. I think they might have them outnumbered, but the severity is not there. Yeah.
maybe you can help me. I don't know how to talk to a person like you because you are in a different world. You don't exist in the one that I exist in. I don't know how I can talk to you. Is anyone delusional enough to believe that Assad's election results, like all the info we have, like you have to ignore so much in order to believe that that was the legitimate democratic will of the people, that I legitimately, like, I put this on tier of like Holocaust denial in terms of how far gone you have to be from reality. But the problem is, like, you believe this about everything. I've talked to Nazis plenty of times. Normally their delusion begins and ends at a very specific set of things when it comes to that level of like self-delusion. But for you, it seems to be like half the countries on Earth are subject to your nationalist dogmatism.
How you would view Nazis as more rational than communists. It's almost as if you support Ukraine and have
You're not a
Outing.
communist. See, that again was a bumper sticker answer. You didn't address what I said. You just like
Yep.
thought of like, well, what's one of
Yep.
the predetermined lines I have? I don't think of you. You're not a communist, so
Vaush calls it bumper sticker. I call it quoting verses. It's all the same thing. It's basically pre-prepared, thought-terminating cliches. Well, of course you'd say I'm similar to a Nazi. After all, you do support Ukraine. Ukraine, the country that was invaded by Russia, that was invaded by the capitalist country Russia, by the leader who was literally saying, we're doing this because we need to rebuild the Russian Empire. How, like, I just don't understand how you can be that stupid. It really is a special level of like, I've gotten lost in Wonderland and my brain just isn't working anymore.
I don't think it's a fair comparison.
I am a communist. You aren't. You support NATO.
Right. Again, it's dogmatism. You don't have any logic. You just have
Dogmatism?
talking
It's
points.
That's so
dogmatism to,
good. Mixed
like
Dizzy.
support countries that are actually improving the material conditions of their own
Stop
working
right
class.
there, criminal scum.
Dogmatism to support NATO, to support U.S. empire, to support.
You're doing it again.
And pushed by the U.S. State Department. That's not
Big
dogmatism.
snack.
You're doing
Big
it again.
snack.
You're not actually so okay. The point
What
of
am
an
I doing?
argument is that you address what a person has said and you respond to it in a manner to refute it. What you're doing right now is you're repeating like talking points. So you keep bringing up NATO.
1 second, real quick. Worshipper of the Olympians, more bumper stickers than a redneck pickup. True, and thank you very much for the generosity. Deeply appreciate it. It is just, this has been all thought-terminating cliches. This has all been quippy one-liners. It's pathetic.
I haven't brought up NATO once. I don't know why you keep bringing it up. I'm only talking about things that you've brought up here. So, but you keep running to other like things. Do you understand? Like, we were talking about Assad.
Because you are advocating for NATO and
We're
advocating.
not talking
for
about NATO. What
But
I didn't bring up NATO.
Is why do you pretend to hide behind this leftist spear instead of actually, just saying it outright that you support U.S. imperialism, that you actually believe that it would be better for the United States to control and manipulate the world?
I don't believe that.
Your actions say otherwise. When you do not support those who are actually fighting against U.S. imperialism, but instead support U.S. imperialism because, they're a lesser evil, effectively what you are doing is serving
but that's the argument. But that's the argument that tankies make. The arguments tankies make is that, well, yeah, but China is the lesser evil, so you can't really. That's not a really effective fucking. That's not an effective counter argument. If your argument is built off the same thing. Anyway, hold on. I need to put this little. I need to have a little blunt over here. Okay, there we go. Hold on. I need to. How do I rotate it? How do I do that? Can I freeform? There's got to be a way to do it. I think there's a way, but I don't remember. What's the command in OBS? There's a command in OBS that lets you do it. Here, hold on. Put it right here for now. There we go. Let's continue.
Multinational corporations serving the interests of monopoly capital.
Oh my god, it's all bumper stickers. Okay, wait, let me try to roll this back. Okay, so when America invaded Nazi Germany, would you agree that that was an extension of American imperialism?
No, it was actually working with the Soviet Union to crush the Nazis.
Wait, we occupied part of Western Germany. It was literally imperialism. We conquered a country and then occupied them for like 50 years after.
That was the beginning of the control of the U.S. imperialists and the decline of the British imperialists. So yes, in that detail, that would be supporting U.S. imperialism. But up until the point where they actually took out Nazi Germany, that was the United States under FDR actually fighting on the side of the Soviet Union.
Okay, so initially you realized.
Like, but that's chance though. it's not because they were like, because the Soviet Union and America like super agreed. It's because both America and the Soviets were threatened by the unbelievable aggression of Nazi Germany. They weren't like, yeah, we both agree communism is based, let's take down Germany, bro. No.
The Soviets and the Nazis allied, right? Wait, I'm sorry. Is your perspective on the righteousness of World War II determined entirely by who Stalin was aligned with?
Yeah.
The Soviet Union did not ally with the
Oh
with the
my
Soviet.
god. Please, so wait, it's funny that we brought up Holocaust now earlier because you're about to do Nazi apologetics again. They were an Axis power. Pigeon.
No, they were not.
They were.
Having an agreement did not attack.
Damn.
another
Oh,
country.
agreeing with the Nazis. That's crazy. Why would Stalin do that?
Saying, hey, I understand that the Nazis are going to declare war on us. Let's try to prevent our country from being invaded for as long as possible, so we can build up our military forces.
That's a
boy.
great excuse, dude.
Oh,
I
boy.
love allying with Nazis for self-preservation.
The United States, the UK, France, none of these countries wanted to ally with the Soviet Union against the Nazis. Let's remember that it was the US and their billionaires, or at this time, multi-millionaires.
It was extremely necessary for them to invade Poland and ally with the Nazis, and only breaking the pact when the Nazis invaded them. I know, it was very necessary.
They had to have that pact so they could make sure that their military...
Yeah, as Help Satan says, is he really going to pretend that Stalin didn't hate Jewish people? Because I'm pretty sure he did. Like, yeah. Jewish people weren't exactly treated very well in fucking Stalin's Russia, okay? Does it matter? No, because this guy does not. This guy is like on a couple layers deep, and it's really sad because this guy's been indoctrinated hardcore, and he just doesn't seem interested in challenging that indoctrination, even though he was just totally burned by the cult that he was indoctrinated into. And I think my suspicion is because I think this guy wants to be the next Caleb Maupin. I think he wants to take over and be the leader now that Caleb Maupin's gone. Yeah, Spyro Gal, sorry about that. I apologize if I miss any. Let me get yours up. Damn, we're almost at 50 gifs. Holy moly, that's fucking sick. Oh no, that's an HTML. What the hell? Wait, hold on. Why did it do an HTML? I don't want. Why does Tumblr do the HTMLs? That's so annoying. It does HTMLs every single time. I don't get it. I really don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, it always does. Okay, Tumblr, guys. Tumblr is not going to be friendly. I'm sorry. Apologies about that. Give me one from not there, okay?
forces were ready because the United States and Britain and France and the rest of the Western powers were not willing to work with the Soviet Union.
They had no choice. No choice at all. Okay, I know we weren't even on this. We weren't even on this point. We can stop with the Nazi.
Thank you, Cheeto. Thank you.
So,
Nazi apologetics. I'm sorry,
yes.
You're the one who's apologizing for Nazis.
You're defending allying with Nazis right now. Like you guys.
Literally,
wait, please, just for a moment. Wait.
Okay, it really is not hard. It really is not hard to just say that was a very bad move and Stalin was very bad for allying with the Nazis at any point. Okay? It really is not that hard of a bullet to bite. Unless you're a cultist who believes that you have to essentially have no dissent. And remember that a core part of Marxism-Leninism, the ideology of Marxism-Leninism, is forming a party bloc and never defecting, never disagreeing with each other, only sorting issues out behind closed doors where conveniently cult leaders can manipulate people. Virtual Girl says, I can't donate right now, but I wanted to say that I've been on estradiol for 1 month now, and you were the main driving factor into me realizing I'm trans, non-binary. Also very happy because I have titties now. Virtual girl, fucking congratulations. And keep in mind, you were the main driving force. I can only equip you with information and perhaps some emotional inspiration. But you were the main driving force. Never forget that. Trans rights, trans liberation, and trans thriving. Let's continue.
Wait, please. I just think it's really funny that you guys screech about the Azov battalion because there were like 2,000 guys out of...
Oh, good point, Vaush. Fucking killer. This is a great point.
Hundreds of thousands of Ukrainian soldiers who are Nazis, but meanwhile the Soviets literally allied and split up Poland with the Nazis for years, and you guys are like, they had no choice. Like, you're like, oh, Zelensky is going to throw Nazi militias at the Russian invaders. This means the entire country is a Nazi. Oh, but the USSR working with the Nazis for years, peace talks, allying, trading territory, agreeing how to carve up Poland. Oh, that was a totally necessary. Like, again, I know you don't actually believe in anything outside nationalism, so let's just move to the imperialism bit.
I don't believe in anything other than science.
Kitboga, it is the spice melange. It is the wonderful green that allows me to see the wisdom. That's what it is, okay? That's what it is.
With U.S. imperialism, but that's really besides the point.
Right,
the point is, the Union was in a position that they had to make sure that
We're now
millions of
officially
their people
at
were
50.
not slaughtered by the Nazis.
I know. It's fine. It's okay. Wait, I want to get to the imperialism thing. Please.
If all these countries would have actually signed with the Soviet Union, which is what Stalin tried to push initially, the Soviet Union would have never had to have a defense pact with Nazi Germany.
I agree with you. Allying with Nazis is fine. Thank you. So anyway, with the imperialism thing, so we agree that America invading and occupying Germany was U.S. imperialism, right? Considering that it was the U.S. doing it, and we invaded, and we literally occupied territory.
And allowed a bunch of literal Nazis after the fall of Nazi Germany into the government, going into NASA.
Well, you're in favor of allying with Nazis, so you shouldn't have an issue with that. So
I am in favor of allying with anti...
Oh, by the way, please, if you are watching, please consider taking screenshots and posting them in the Discord, because I always like to keep screenshots of how wild our maximalism canvases get. So if you're here and watching, take some screenshots and share them with me, because I always like to post these and promote them and stuff. It's very fun. Also, if you are here and having a good time, press that subscribe button, ring that bell, and make sure you press like on the YouTube videos. It is 100% free to watch my show. My show is viewer supported, no sponsorships or any of that nonsense, just viewers and me, always free to the public, and likes help us really grow. So if you're here and having even a slight of a good time, smack that like button. Thank you very much.
Imperialist powers.
So
yes, mods get one free gift.
Nazis.
So anyway, now that we've agreed that there was at least one instance of American imperialism that was morally justifiable, maybe we can acknowledge that
it was not morally justifiable to occupy West Germany. Let's be very clear. The United States should have pulled out entirely, only gave them financial resources to rebuild and support the reunification of Germany under a Soviet government.
Why would they just give West Germany to the Soviets? The West Germans didn't why would they do that? Wait, so USSR could just annex Germany?
The Germany was unified.
Ooh, I love your
That would have been the best way moving forward for the German people. Instead, now you ended up having Germany split in two.
The West Germans disagree.
And that was the creation of the West.
Okay, I know you're angry that you lost the Cold War, and that the communists won, but East Germans are on our side now.
The Cold War is continued, except now China is leading the Cold War.
The fact that you believe that explains so much of your ideology. Okay, so anyway, even if the US had only provided aid to West Germany and only done the invasion, that still would have been imperialism, because exercising your power over another country is by definition
an economic system. It's not just invading a country.
Oh my god.
I
can't get to anything. I can't get to any talking point with this guy. Holy shit. Okay. So whatever would have happened, America's involvement in World War II was a broadly justifiable act of American imperialism.
End of the
Vaush, you're hiding behind the gifs. Get out from behind the gifs. My man, get out from behind the gifs. I can't see you.
Second World War. After the end, it would have been better for Germany to reunify.
Okay,
under
wait,
the
stop, please, stop with running off to other
Thank you,
talking.
Yasmin.
Please, I'm just talking about U.S. imperialism, World War II. We get it. You like the USSR. You have virtue signaled sufficiently. I am begging you for just a second to please stick to one topic. Holy shit. Okay.
I love it.
No, I know you love it because, like, you're brain damaged. You literally just got out of a cult.
Yasmin, that one is a web P for some reason. Is there any way? How do I open this? Maybe if I open it in a new window. Ah, there we go. I think I got it. I got it. Never mind. I got it. Sorry about that. I don't know why it does that. There we go. Okay, I got it. Sorry, never mind. Got it. No, I got it. My apologies. These websites are so weird. They always try to prevent you from downloading because they want you to make a fucking account. It's really goddamn annoying.
Like, you can't be proud of your ignorance when you were just suckered by a cult leader sex pest. Like, you're literally like talking.
Unless you want to be the next cult leader sex pest, at which point, actually, it's a pretty good move to basically just say that your leader did it wrong.
Talking to me as though this is part of some like broader ideological victory on your part when you just got a person you trusted like turned out to be a lunatic. And I'm trying to get to one point, and like it's abundantly clear to me how this happened to you. So I'm just gonna try to. Okay, so if American imperialism was justifiable in an element of World War II,
and you know I never made that argument. We don't agree on this part.
we don't agree that stopping the Nazis was good?
We agree that stopping the Nazis was good, but that wasn't an act of imperialism.
Okay.
That was supporting the Soviet Union.
When you invade a country and take over...
Okay. It is hilariously delusional. It is hilariously ahistorical to believe that America joined World War II to help the Soviet Union and not out of their own interest. Like, what the fuck? Like, I don't know how wrong you can be. Like, that is so wrong about history. It's so wrong about history. It's just, it is ahistorical. It is revisionist. It is every single possible type of, it is just like, there is no difference between that behavior and Donald Trump saying that all of the founding fathers were devout Christians. Like, there's no difference. It's just, you're just making up your own version of the world to promote your own interests. The longer this conversation goes on, the more I believe this guy wants to be the next Caleb Maupin and isn't actually super interested in preventing other people from being victimized.
An area of that country that is imperialism.
No, it is not. Imperialism is an economic system. It is the highest stage of capitalism.
Oh my god, I knew you were going to say that. The talking points. First of all,
it's a talking point.
Lenin's...
Wait. Imperialism, the highest form of capitalism, talks about the fact that capitalism inevitably leads you to imperialistic practices on a fucking mathematical level that you must exploit in order to keep growing capitalism. And so all countries that lean into capitalism become imperialist. Like China! Like fucking China! Holy fuck!
So first of all, you literally just talked about how we should have provided economic aid to West Germany. That would have been imperialism by the Leninist definition.
No. We should have provided economic aid for the whole of Germany, supporting the Soviet Union, and assuming that FDR didn't end up croaking, we would probably be still allied with the Soviet Union. It probably would still exist today, and the United States would be moving towards socialism.
Okay, so you're just this is just Crusader Kings, like this is just like Hearts of Iron Hearts of Iron level, like I'm just making up my own historical campaign. It's literally it's just fucking Hearts of Iron brain right now is what we're seeing. Okay, that's what we're witnessing.
I guess it's ironic for.
By the way, I think the Tabernacle is definitely a tankie. Oh, I didn't know that. I don't even know who the Tabernacle is, but I hear people mention his name.
Somebody who claims to care about material conditions for you to be rooted entirely in an imagined version of the past. Jesus Christ, you sound like those Rhodesia fanatics in England, you know? Like, if only this or that had happened, then maybe we still could have had our white supremacist...
You know, Matt, let's be very clear.
Let's be... What?
Let's be very clear, Rhodesia. That is not a real country.
Well, I know
It's
you
like
don't
an
think so because
that never actually happened. That was backed by the CIA.
yeah, I know you believe that because it was an English project. But if the Soviet Union had done Rhodesia, you would be talking about how they were trying to advance proletarian interests with the vanguard
Yes.
party of.
The Soviet Union, the Soviet Union was deeply involved in an imperial struggle. And remember, just remember, everybody, this guy's trying to tell you that Russia and the Soviet Union weren't imperialist while doing apologia for an explicitly imperialist war against Ukraine. Just, again, the only rational explanation is somebody who wants to continue the grift.
Russian agents in Africa. You would talk about how Zimbabwe is like a fake state that emerged only because of CIA involvement. Like the only thing you care about here is national interest. You've made that abundantly clear. You can't say anything apart from like eulogizing the Soviet Union.
Scale.
What?
I care about the progress of the working class on a global scale.
I'm sure. Okay. I'm trying to get you around to one point, but I don't think it's going to happen. Okay, let me try this, okay? The United States is more socialist than Russia or China is, and I support NATO because they advance the self-determined interests of countries that are...
Ducky Lucy Hayes says Stalin's openly stated goal was to bring back the USSR to the borders of the Russian Empire at its peak. Stalin didn't even want it to be called the USSR. He just wanted it to be called Russia. What a surprise!
Part of NATO, which is a part of Marxist thought. National self-determination.
How is the United States more socialist than any country?
I know it's
world?
crazy, right? But it's true. I genuinely believe that.
What reasoning? Based on what material conditions are you talking?
Well, first of all, the United States is a liberal democracy, and Russia and China are both dictatorships.
Well, I'm gonna... Okay, well, Vaush did say he genuinely believed this, and if he's being honest about genuinely believing this, well, that's a pretty bad argument.
Liberal democracy is not closer to socialism. No,
than a dictatorship. It absolutely is.
Literally, Vaush. Karl Marx argued against liberalism. Okay, so no.
But Russia also claims to be a democracy, and while it's false, while it's obviously verifiably false, it's also true that America has fucking all kinds. I mean, remember, I'm not gonna harp on this for too much because it's a pretty minor point here, but Vaush constantly talks about how democracy is functionally dead in America, so it doesn't really make much sense to make this argument when the rest of your content is basically talking about how democracy doesn't exist. Also, democracy is not the same thing as communism. Democracy is not the same thing as socialism. There's just, I understand that a lot of people like democracy, but democracy as a system is not it is neither, there are socialistic structures that can be democratic. There are not, communism is not democratic, not by the current word, because there's not supposed to be any ruling class in communism that includes a democratically elected ruling class. So the argument that, like, I just think this is a big mistake. Let's continue.
He argued in favor.
Some would say that socialism is absolute democracy. I think that's just stretching words to their limits.
favor of democracy, though. Have you actually read Marx? Did you know that he did you know Marx actually wait, please, you haven't read Marx. I'll help you. Did you know Marx actually believed that the United States through its democracy could become a communist society, socialist state, whatever?
One of the examples of how Karl Marx is wrong. He believed that capitalism would naturally turn into socialism.
No, wait. No. He generally believed.
By the way, I'm hoping this isn't happening on your side, but the level of gifs is actually causing really severe artifacting in my image preview. Oh no. If the computer dies, I just know I did it for you, imps.
He generally believed that violent revolution was...
It's literally, I don't know, I don't think it's showing through on YouTube. I'm pretty sure it's just on my side, but there are just giant, all of the gifs are starting to bust, and my face is like green and purple pixels. Okay, good. I'm glad it's not going through to YouTube, but it is on my end.
Necessary, but he was so enthusiastic about American democracy, he thought it possible that it could be achieved peacefully here. An indication that Marx thought positively of democracies.
Wrong. As explained by Lenin, what Karl Marx got wrong was that capitalism would not inherently lead to socialism. There would be a monopoly.
That's, by the way, that is not exactly what Marx said. Marx did believe that it was the inevitable conclusion for the world to survive would be that mathematically the world would have to move towards socialism, or else it would never be able to progress. But he didn't literally believe that, like, if you did nothing, that it would naturally conclude that way.
Civilization that would happen under capitalism that would create inevitably imperialism.
So imperialism didn't exist before capitalism?
Yes, empires existed, but empires and imperialism are not the same thing.
What is the etymological root of imperialism? Could you tell me?
It is monopoly capitalism at its highest state.
The etymological root of the word imperialism. Where did it come from?
I don't care about the academic...
it's not academic. It's you can't argue that imperialism didn't exist under empires when the term imperialism derived from empires.
Liberals. That is the wrong definition. It is not the definition of Lenin. Only the definition of Lenin is correct.
Gotcha.
Mother Mir said, thank you very much.
Anyway, democracy is a socialist
an acolyte of the algorithm. Thank you very much.
You can't really separate the two. The idea of
you're very welcome, acolyte of the algorithm. I'm happy to be your servant today.
So,
bourgeois democracy is not inherent to socialism.
I didn't say bourgeois democracy. I said democracy.
What the United States has is bourgeois democracy. They
do
not have real.
No shit. I said liberal democracy. What is a liberal democracy but bourgeois?
Is somehow closer to socialism when they have bourgeois democracy, which you admit.
Yeah, because it's better than authoritarianism.
That doesn't mean that it is socialism.
I didn't say it was socialism. I said it was closer to socialism.
It's not closer to socialism.
Democracy, even if it's bourgeois democracy, is closer to socialism than authoritarianism is.
I think I understand where Vaush is coming from with this, but I do think that he's trying to get this guy mad. Because the truth of the matter is, I don't know that it is any closer to socialism to be a liberal democracy than it is to be in an authoritarian. Is it more preferable to live under a liberal democracy than a authoritarian, hyper authoritarian, whatever? Yeah, I would agree with that. But I don't know that it's necessarily closer to socialism, because I think that they're just different systems. A liberal democracy is a inherently capitalist structure. Please understand what harm reduction is. Harm reduction, okay, nuts, I get you, but I get you, but I don't think that, like, harm reduction is not the same thing as closer to. I think that there's a little bit of messy wordplay going on here that I don't agree with. Because as we can tell, there are liberal democracies that have existed for a very, very long time and have gotten no closer to socialism And there are also monarchies that have had relatively successful socialist revolutions, even if they didn't necessarily stick around forever. So I don't think that that's like, yeah, I think that there's a difference between saying it's closer to socialism, because I would agree that a liberal democracy is a significantly more preferable existence than living under like a tyrant king. But like, that doesn't mean you're necessarily closer to socialism. Isn't harm reduction used for that? Like harm reduction in the sense of keeping liberal democracy makes it more likely socialism can more easily happen? I think that depends on a lot of conditions, right? Like, I don't think that it's that simple. I don't think that you can just draw a line in that way. Tons of liberal democracies stagnate. I don't know that that necessarily means you're closer to socialism. I literally said it was harm reduction. Huh? Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I was trying to say that they're two different things. Like, yes, it is less harmful. Like, of course, obviously, I believe that a liberal democracy is overall less harmful to exist under than an autocracy. But that doesn't mean it's closer to socialism. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yes, thank you, Somniostatic. Half the world is trapped in a 1,000-year-old liberal democracy. Yeah, they don't seem to be getting any closer to socialism. It depends on where you are, of course. I just think there's too much variance to make a statement like that.
This was the opinion of Marx, Lenin, and Mao. All three agreed that there were systems of government farther from socialism.
Countries that would later come about, like the Ba'athist states of like Syria and Iraq.
So
they were referring to anti-imperial powers like Iran. They were referring to
It's Iran.
Or like Venezuela and Nicaragua that are moving towards socialism, but have fully accomplished socialism.
So
they were not bourgeois democracy.
As I was.
Oh, Thandria. Thandria says, this stream feels empty. It really needs more JPEGs and GIFs. True! If you're watching right now, all you gotta do is donate and give me a link to your GIF, not your WebP or your HTML, but your GIF or image file that you would like me to put up on the screen for you, and you can join our beautiful and amazing canvas of fun. We've been having a sick-ass time. We still have a lot of this debate left to go, and we have some more content afterwards. But before we do that, you gotta like the stream and you gotta consider donating. So let's continue.
Saying, if you'd read Lenin or Mao, you would know that they all agreed there are systems of government farther from.
Obviously, okay, hold on. Obviously, if you don't have money, you don't have to donate. This stream is free. Obviously, I make my show free to the public. So if you don't got the money, just fucking kick back and have a good time. But if you got cash in your pocket and you're having a good time, throw it my way.
Socialism and less conducive to socialist activism than bourgeois democracy. For example, fascism, that's one.
No,
and imperialist autocracy.
It's under Karl Marx, so no.
You wait, I didn't hear you. You cut off.
I know for a fact that when Karl Marx was alive, there was no fascism.
That's why I just said Mao and Lenin.
Well, you also included Karl Marx, so...
No, the last two people I said were Mao and Lenin, and I said that they wrote and agreed that there were systems of government further from socialism than...
You also included Karl Marx.
What?
You also included Karl Marx. You did not just talk about Lenin and Mao. You also included Karl Marx.
You can't blame me for you not listening, man. Look...
You can't blame me for me listening to you not knowing what the fuck you're talking about.
I specified Mao and... Okay, it doesn't matter. So anyway, now that we've agreed that important people whose opinions you care about very much, they believed that liberal democracy was preferable to other systems of government in relation to socialism.
They did not believe that bourgeois democracy was closer to socialism. That is not true, and you know it's not true.
I think Marx actually would have argued that. I do think that Marx would have argued that. Though I'm not a Marx scholar, but I do believe that Marx did believe that liberal democracy, and also I believe Engels believed that explicitly. Engels was kind of a lib, in a lot of ways, and I am quite sure that he would have believed that to be the case. So, but again, that doesn't matter. People are wrong. You're not supposed to take these teachings as dogma. Yes, they can be greatly informative. Fuck, I've learned shit from Lenin. I've learned shit from fucking all kinds of people, but that doesn't mean that you take their word as law, which is of course what Marxist-Leninists do, because that's part of the deal. That's literally part of what makes Marxist-Leninists Marxist-Leninists. They still call themselves Marxist-Leninists because that's what Stalin wanted to call them. Ah, thank you, Syllabic. I gotcha.
If you read these guys, they did in fact think that there were systems of government further from socialism than liberal democracy. This is the whole dialectical.
I'm about to bring Doe on
They were
here.
referring to countries that would be more like Iran or Ba'athist countries or countries like Venezuela or Nicaragua. They were not talking about bourgeois democracies.
They were. This is why,
No, they
again,
weren't.
you can read stuff that Lenin wrote on the British Labour Party back in the early 20th century. You can read
He
stuff that
thought
Marx
it
wrote.
was better to
Please.
support the Labour Party as a means to make it eat itself. That does not mean that he supported bourgeois democracy.
I did not say. Oh my God! Please. Okay, wait. I'm begging you. I am not saying they supported bourgeois democracy.
Yo, Discord.
I am
thank
saying
you very
no. Please,
much.
no. Listen, I can help you. I'm helping. Okay. I'm saying.
Helping?
This is so cute.
I think it
I'm
sounds
helping
like
you.
you're
I'm
trying to,
helping. I'm helping you. Please, God. I'm like Mother Teresa. I'm leaning down. You have brain leprosy. I'm trying to help you. The bits of your gray matter are falling off, and I'm trying to replace them. Listen, I'm not saying they supported bourgeois democracy. I am saying they preferred bourgeois.
Okay, look. Vaush is being very condescending to this guy. Very condescending. No doubts about that. But unironically, I do think he's probably helping him a lot more than than most other people who he's been engaging with. He's certainly helping him more than Marxist-Leninists are, who literally just ripped him off of his entire life savings. And apparently, he's like squatting in an alleyway as he does this stream. So I really think he should rethink whether those Marxist-Leninists are really doing him any favors.
Democracy to some
Literally
other
said.
systems of government.
They never said that, and
Oh
you
my
literally did.
They did. They explicitly. Lenin allied with the social democrat liberal reformists of the post-Russian Empire when fighting against the what are they called? The Black Knives. Mao put on hold fighting against the PRC so they could both resist Imperial China.
Lenin and the Bolsheviks sided with one side of the ruling class that was against the
Black
First World
Hundreds.
War, that for the fight against the side of the ruling class that was for continuing the First World War. It was politics. This is how politics works. At the end of the day,
I'm talking
those
about
Social Democrats
politics.
were ripped from power. They were not unified within the Bolshevik Party. They were kicked out of politics entirely. In some cases, actually imprisoned.
What are you talking about? I'm only saying that both Mao and Lenin allied with
Yes, they temporarily allied with people that were part of one segment of the ruling class to force the other side of the ruling class out of power.
yes.
And then they
Now
back up.
why did Mao choose the PRC to fight with over Imperial Japan? And why did Lenin choose the liberal reformists over the Black Hundreds?
People under the Red Revolution.
What?
Because the Japanese imperialists were slaughtering the people that were under the banner of the Red Revolution.
Okay, so the okay, great. So the Imperial Japanese were worse than the PRC during the occupation.
Wait a minute. Wait a second. This fucking tankie dude acknowledges that Japan is an imperial state, but Imperial Japan was an empire and it wasn't capitalist. It was grown out of a fucking monarchy. What? How can you spend a whole conversation saying that imperialism can only come out of capitalism, and then in the same fucking conversation acknowledge, just be like, oh yeah, Imperial Japan exists. It's only because Imperial Japan was against China, which is the state that he's currently standing. That is the only fucking reason.
of Manchuria. Or sorry, not the PRC, the ROC, the Republic of China.
For a temporary alliance to defeat them.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Yo, you motherfuckers! Oh, keep going. This is some pause Andy shit. Yeah, obviously I'm gonna pause. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Don't fucking tell me not to pause. I'll kick your ass.
I agree.
Look at that, I'm pausing again just to fuck with you.
So maybe bourgeois democracy or liberal democracy exists as a kind of tool that socialists can use and exploit in order to achieve real socialism, whereas systems like dictatorship and fascism are harder for socialists to exploit.
The difference between Japanese imperialism and, say, American imperialism is that Japan was not in the position to extract the wealth of the global south, the South and Far East. However, the United States imperialists are in that position. They are.
Yes, they did. What are you fucking talking about? This guy, okay. Oh my God, I have to remember, tankies are idiots. They really are, to a fucking man, the dumbest people and most dishonest people on the planet. How can you fucking sit there and say that Japan was not in a position to exploit when they actively conquered all of Korea and huge chunks of China, that they were actively repressing and ruling over those places? What the fuck are you talking about?
The main enemy in our time period.
First of all, that has nothing to do with what I was talking about. Second of all, Japan was literally creating the Southeast Asian prosperity sphere. They were literally creating an imperial empire at the time. They were worse than us. They slaughtered millions. America has exploitative trade deals these days.
Millions. How many? We did the banana wars.
Okay, are you going? Wait, please tell me. Wait, please tell me that America today.
The wars in Iraq, the war in Afghanistan, the war in Vietnam.
He's going through the list. I actually think, I genuinely think, if you went over like all those wars,
all the governments
he's not stopping.
In Central America. You're trying to tell me that the U.S. imperialists are actually better than the Japanese imperialists, or better than almost any other imperialist other than maybe the British?
Okay, hold on. Real?
Yes, he is going through the list. Okay, guys, let me just tell you something before we get here. All right, I know you're all gonna get pause Andy, whatever. Go ahead, pause Andy the fuck out of me. He's going through the fucking list. Of course he's going through the list. But it's really fucking unhelpful to do an argument about which empire was the worst. Empires fucking suck, no matter what you do, okay? No matter, yes, it is like, okay, what about the Pepsi versus Coke war? It's really unhelpful. This is why I think that like liberal and tanky analysis are one of the reasons why they fail, and why based anarchists come out on top, because they recognize that imperialism in all of its forms is bad. Let's go.
Real quick, even if you added all of those together, yeah, I do think that America is a hell of a lot better than the Imperial Japanese. I know you don't think that because America bad is your only ideology, but
with a logical position because you're a national chauvinist that supports the United States no matter what.
Are you a pro rape of Nanking? Out of curiosity,
I don't know what that is.
I cannot fucking believe this. Holy fucking God. How can you even be engaged in a conversation on this and not know what the rape of Nanking is? Here, you know what? let's just, here we go. Here we go. All right, everybody, here we go. This is our chance. We're gonna do a little, hold on, we have to pause from the silliness for a second, okay? I'm sorry, forgive me. Forgive me for one moment, okay? Hello, hello, you are looking at Just Demon Mama right now, you see? Okay, see me? I am going to read you something, okay? I want you to listen to this, okay? This is for anybody out there in the community who doesn't know anything about the rape of Nanking, also known as the Nanjing Massacre. I just want you to understand what the hell actually happened. So here's a little bit of historical learning. I'm putting all the gifs away for a second so we can be serious, okay? And I'm just gonna read you right now so you can see where I'm reading this from. I'm gonna read this directly from Wikipedia so you can go read more and you can go check out all of the historical sources, okay? I'm gonna be a Wikipedia Andy for tonight, okay? Because I did not expect that I would have to do literally the most basic historical education imaginable, okay? Listen up, okay? The Nanjing Massacre, or the rape of Nanking, was a mass murder of Chinese civilians in Nanjing, the capital of the Republic of China, immediately after the Battle of Nanjing, in the Second Sino-Japanese War by the Imperial Japanese Army. Beginning on December 13th, 1937, the massacre lasted for 6 weeks. The perpetrators committed other atrocities such as mass rape, looting, and arson. The massacre was one of the worst atrocities of World War II. Due to a myriad of factors, the death tolls estimate from anywhere between 40,000 to 300,000 in a single massacre. 40,000 to between 40 to over 300,000 people killed in a single stretch of violence perpetrated against the Chinese people by the Japanese Empire. Most credible scholars in Japan, which include a large number of authoritative academics, support the validity of the International Military Tribunal for the Far East and its findings, which estimate 200,000 murders of civilians and 20,000 cases of rape, obviously of civilians. Although the massacre is generally described as having occurred over a 6-week period after the fall of Nanjing, the crimes committed by the Japanese army were not limited to that period. Many atrocities were reported to have been committed as the Japanese army advanced from Shanghai to Nanjing. According to one Japanese journalist embedded with the Japanese Imperial Forces at the time, this is a quote, "The reason that the 10th Army is advancing to Nanjing quite rapidly is due to the tacit consent among the officers and men that they can loot and rape as they wish." That is a Japanese imperial journalist reporting that that was the case. Okay? Oh my God, this isn't, here, let me show you something. Wait, I won't be able to show you this. Hold on. On this page, okay, on this page is a article about how the Japanese officers were offering a contest. There would be rewards if you managed to kill 100 Chinese people with a sword. That was the Japanese officers were offering rewards as a contest. You kill 100 Chinese people with a sword, you get a reward. And there's literally photos of people executing people by sword to try and win the contest. So I just wanted to take a little moment to point out how phenomenally atomically stupid YankeeTankie is. And by the way, this is par for the course for fucking tankies. These people, to a man, know nothing about the history on which they pontificate, okay? They don't know shit. And not only that, but what's worse than their ignorance is the fact that they usually lie. And all of this is in service of propping up a personality cult around Stalin. Holy fuck. Holy shit. Also, Worshipper of the Olympian says, don't look up Unit 731. Most people are aware of Unit 731. Unit 731 was the human experimentation wing of the Japanese Imperial Army, which involved numerous recorded cases of vivisections, experimentations with gangrene on living human war prisoners. Also, what they were called frostbite studies or something along that line, where they would basically take prisoners of war, civilians often, and they would put them in freezing rooms to try and learn about how frostbite develops differently on Chinese people versus Japanese people. It is so disgusting. And by the way, that is separate from the rape of Nanking. Brim15 says, the Nanjing massacre was so bad that a businessman and Nazi party delegate stationed there reported on the mass death and war crimes and apparently tried to get them to stop. It was just so awful. And remember, this guy doesn't know about that because he's convinced that Imperial Japan isn't a true empire, because it doesn't fit the definition necessary for him to justify China being the best. He doesn't even know what was done to the Chinese people. This is why, by the way, this is why anarchoids and even liberals call tankies like the worst of the genocide deniers. This is why. This is why people say that they're just putting a red coat of paint on it. They're supposedly arguing for China and they don't even know what happened to China. It's so self-defeating. Oh my God, oh my God, I gotta calm myself down. All right, back to the gift screen. Everybody, let's take a breather. Let's take a fucking breather. Holy fucking shit. Wait, he denigrates the Japanese empire to try and simp for China. No. Hold on. Let me explain real quick what happened. What happened was he doesn't know what the rape of Nanking is. Vaush called him out that he is vilifying Imperial Japan as an empire, even though it doesn't meet his definition of empire that he used in the past. At the beginning of the conversation, Vaush tried to make the case that China is an empire, that Russia is an empire, and he said, no, it's not. They're communist countries. They're not empires, because you have to be capitalist to be an empire. But then, when it came to the conflict between between China and Japan, YankeeTankie argued that, well, yeah, Japan was an empire, but, you know, it's not really the same type of empire. So, yeah, it was bad, but I don't want to admit that China could be an empire because that would make me look stupid. So, in the name of trying to look good, in the name of trying to put a red coat of paint and insist that modern China is a communist country, he downplays actual war crimes again. Yeah, I gave my joint to the YankeeTankie because he needs it more. YankeeTankie needs my joint more than I do. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. YankeeTankie really does. He needs my joint more than I do.
Holy shit. Wow.
I will, Padness Man. I will add it right now.
Jesus. Yeah. Chat, where do I go? Where do I go next?
We have officially reached 60 gifts. Thank you very much, everyone. What a blast.
How's your day going?
So why do you support Ukraine? Why do you actually support Ukraine?
Pause Patrol, thank you so much. I will get that right in.
I could answer, but
Neil
you're not
banging
gonna
out
like
the
it. You're gonna
tunes.
have some weird.
Neil banging out the
tunes. Knock it down,
tunes.
so go ahead and answer.
Oh, okay. Because the people of Ukraine
Come on, Neil, come hang out with me,
don't want
buddy.
to be invaded by Russia. That's why. That's at the end of the day, that's the only reason.
region, 14,000 of them wanted to be slaughtered by the Azov Battalion and other Nazi
I said
forces in
he's
Ukraine.
gonna have a weird like. What the does this have to do with not wanting them to get invaded? Like it's like totally tangential. So again,
Brain rot. That's what it is. It's brain rot. This is what this is what it feels like. This is what it looks like to see somebody who's been dipped very deeply into indoctrination and doesn't know how to think outside of reciting what they've been indoctrinated with. That is what you are witnessing here. It is the reason why you can have these really cringe conversations with like fundamentalist Christians and they come off sounding just like this. They're just like, well, you know, Satan must have buried those dinosaur bones. And you're like, what? And it's just because they don't know how to react to things that they haven't been explicitly prepared for. And so they default back to just quoting Bible verses at you, or in this case, repeating the party line.
the reason I support them is because they don't want to be invaded by Russia. No weird Azov analogy can, like, no parallel can take away from that.
Thank you. By the way, thank you very, very much for your incredible generosity, worshiper of the Olympians. You are Pog. Genuinely, thank you so much. You've been so generous. Massive, massive, massive thank you to you.
Those Donbass republics. Wow.
Because there's not like an actual answer here, right? The funny thing is that the Marxist principle of self-determination is critical to like mainstream socialist thought, but that's like totally inapplicable to these chauvinists. I'm
the chauvinist. Yeah, I'm the chauvinist, not you that supports U.S. empire and imperialism. Sure, okay.
Yes.
Huh.
Yeah, dude, I'm sorry, but you did genocide denial multiple times tonight. Unironically, like, no bad faith Reno. This YankeeTankie guy did a lot of genocide denial. He downplayed the crimes of Assad. He downplayed unintentionally the crimes of Japan. He's downplayed the crimes of Russia, and now he's also, of course, downplayed the crimes of China. It's pathetic. It's fucking pathetic. Twitchy Paws, maybe I missed yours. Can you just resend me the link? Go ahead and resend me the link there, Twitchy Paws. Can you define chauvinist? A chauvinist, it comes from it's a slang term that's become very popular. It comes from the name of a guy whose last name was Chauvin, and it basically means like a, more or less means like a patriarchal, like white supremacist. It's somebody who thinks that like the West is the best and that nobody else has done it better and that the West will inherit the earth. It's that type of thing. It's a slang term that's become really, really popular recently. It doesn't have like a single hard definition. It basically means bigot, but specifically a bigot who thinks that the West is better than everybody else. Yeah. No, it wasn't Derek Chauvin. I can't remember. I want to say his name was like some French name. Yeah. It just means white at this point? No, it doesn't. It specifically means somebody who tries to basically be like, America and Europe are the best, bro. It was Nicholas Chauvin. Yeah, French guy. That's what I thought. Now I'm going to have to, if you guys keep poking at me, I'll have to look it up on Wikipedia. Just look it up. Look up chauvinist on Wikipedia after you're done. If you want to know the history of the term. But basically, if you don't care about the history of the term, it basically means that you're a bigot who thinks Europeans are better than everybody else. And usually also patriarchal as well, because those things usually go hand in hand.
Yeah, that totally makes sense. Sure.
It does.
Sure.
It genuinely does outside of your bubble. You know, you're like a Nazi grasping for air. I'm like, did you know that the transnational banking class is universal? And you're like, but the Jews, like you're like completely. I'm trying to explain to a fish what water is. Like, you're so, you know?
You're trying to explain why we should support U.S. imperialism.
No, I just said that I support Ukraine in this war because they don't want to be invaded by Russia.
U.S. imperialism because they are a puppet of the U.S. government. They have been a puppet of the U.S. government since 2014.
Sure.
Yes, sure. Exactly.
Yeah,
That's what it is.
Maybe.
I mean, this is, again, a completely bankrupt worldview. You should be able to acknowledge why lots of people would support Ukraine It's fairly apparent. It's not exactly like there was no aggression that started this war from Ukraine. None at all. Even if you want to argue that there was political pressure mounting, it was very clear who started the war. Russia. Russia moved in and claimed 2 fucking provinces of Ukraine, and Russia has fucking mass murdered Ukrainian civilians. They're invading civilian space and killing and blowing up civilians right now. And this motherfucker cannot acknowledge that. All he can think is, oh, you only support those people because you're American, which is fucking stupid. And it's not only stupid, it's offensive. God, fuck these people.
Maybe we should, okay, let's try a new tactic, okay? I support Ukraine because I'm an American chauvinist and I want America to conquer the world. I believe America is true socialism. The founding fathers, with their constitution, enshrined socialism into the law of the land. And I think that you're a fascist, and I think that you're a revisionist. And yeah, we're going to do global American socialism.
Oh, I'm a revisionist.
Unironically, yes.
Yes, unironically, yes. Unquestionably, yes. This guy, okay, when this guy hears the word revisionism, now, just so you all know, revisionism is a term that's very popular in tanky circles. They like to call each other revisionists because basically, whenever they call somebody another tanky or another leftist a revisionist, they mean you disagree with my favorite writer. That's what they mean when they say revisionist. But what Vaush is saying is that he's a historical revisionist, meaning he's rewriting history to fit his arguments and obviously verifiably lying. And we know that. The guy didn't even know about the rape of Nanking, and he was trying to talk extensively about the state of Imperial Japan. He's just stupid and dishonest.
You're actually the most revisionist human in existence. There's nobody more revisionist than you.
Revisionism doesn't exist. That's first off, okay?
Wait, what did you just say?
Yeah, revisionism is not a thing. Material conditions change, therefore your ideology should change based on...
Oh, this is Christian logic. This is straight up Christian moon logic. This is the type of stuff that says, no, morality flows from God. Wait a minute. There's literally a quote. There's literally a scene in Midnight Mass that does this, where it says, no, morality, God does not change. The old covenant was the old morality, and the new covenant is the new morality. Since from God flows morality, then it is fine. God has not changed. It does not matter if the rules are different now than they were, because God is the one who determines morality. And this guy uses material conditions, a total vapor word, a word that has no hard meaning at all. Material conditions can mean fucking anything. And he uses that to say morals don't matter. Principles don't matter. It's whatever is useful to justify the growth of the state that I have chosen. That is literally what it all boils down to. So fucking, so intellectually bankrupt. So pathetic.
This man, his whole family and his entire town would have been shot in fucking Stalinist Russia, dude. Holy shit. It would not have been enough for them to have gotten you, man. They would have fucking nuked your home village. Jesus Christ. Oh, God.
You actually are supporting U.S. imperialism.
Yeah, I know. NPC dialogue line reset. It's like ending a convo with a Skyrim NPC and then restarting it, and you get the same opening line from them.
Why, thank you, kind sir. Spare a coin for a beggar. Spare a coin for a beggar. Why, thank you, kind sir. By Azura, by Azura, by Azura. If it isn't the Grand Master of the Arena.
Yeah, so anyway, I support Ukraine because I want them to kill all Russians because that's good for America or something. I don't know. What do you think?
Maybe if you stop supporting U.S. imperialism and actually viewed outside of your national chauvinist lens, we would actually be able to get through your thick skull of what things are actually like in the world.
What if America is socialism?
My lovely, lovely imps. If you are here, please press like on the stream. It's as easy as clicking the stream and then pressing the little like button. All of the likes deeply help, and consider throwing in a couple of bucks if you want to have a GIF on the screen. If you want to have your GIF join the Maximalism madness, all you got to do is just donate with the link to the GIF. Please be a GIF. I can't use HTML or WebP, but if it's a GIF, I'll put it on the screen for you. Thank you very much, and much love to all of you for supporting my free show as we have a lot of fun tonight. Let's get right back to it. Much love to you.
And wouldn't you actually be the imperialist?
India and China are now working together against the United States.
As fascists, yeah.
Of the systems the United States has implemented where it keeps the global...
Nobody go look at what type of government is currently in charge in India. Nobody go look at the literal ethnic cleansing that is currently going on in Kashmir. Nobody go look at that. Oh my God, that would be terrible. It would be terrible if India and China were both locked arms in arms committing a genocide against minority Muslim populace. Wouldn't that be a fucking nightmare if that was the case?
South and Far East oppress, extracts the wealth, and then pays the labor aristocracy in the United States, which is people like you, Vaush.
We have to do all of that to build socialism. All of that is necessary for socialism.
Socialism if you sit on your fucking stream. So yeah, you're so building socialism right now, Vaush.
Yeah.
Yeah, and the best part is you actually believe it.
Yeah.
You actually believe it.
I'm doing one.
Okay. Bro, you are, this is so fucking cringe coming from a guy who is currently squatting in an alleyway on his iPhone because he gave all of his life savings, all of his money, and years of his life to Caleb Maupin's revolutionary communist organization that literally just paid for Caleb Maupin's rent and lunch. They never accomplished anything. They never made any major political victories. And this guy is getting smug right now? Holy shit. You know what, guys? I'm so fucking thankful. You all might think that I'm the most arrogant, God complex having demon that you've ever met. But I just want you to remember, people like this exist. The arrogance on display is beyond compare. The lack of self-awareness is beyond compare. Oh yeah, and also, yeah, don't want to forget that. The spanking. That we're also paying for that. They were also helping him isolate, abuse, and pay, and he didn't even pay his full amount that he owed, but pay a little bit at least towards a dominatrix that he forced into functional sex slavery. Just too fucking good.
Socialism per minute over here. We're achieving very high rates of socialism. Yes, as an American,
you,
only Americans can be socialist, actually, because other nations are. What would somebody like you say? Other nations are
Aw, thank you, Sparkle Cat.
pathogenically imperialist to their core and reactionary bourgeois states until they're reformed or something.
These things like it's sarcastic, but you actually believe them, and that's the crazy thing. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
This guy should not be calling anybody crazy. Straight up, just bro. Holy fuck! The stunning lack of self-awareness is just, oh my dear fucking god.
You say it sarcastically, but you actually believe in it.
So what's next?
So what's next? What's next in what context?
Well, it seems like I'm winning. U.S. is still on top. China is having a housing crash. They're going to have a population dip once their population boom, like let's lower numbers. India is not even like fully committing to support Russia in the conflict. Neither is China. They're both kind of like dropping them like an ugly stepsister.
Like, you are so coping right now. The United States is experiencing a massive decline. You know, the material conditions, we have roads that are being reclaimed all across this country, turning back into dirt roads. We have
Yeah, that's
water
called environmental.
Man. My man is not fucking paying attention. Oh, YankeeTankie, bro.
like San Antonio, Texas, that, you know, last year, you know, where the water supply was poisoned. We have, you know, Flint, Michigan, that still doesn't have clean water. We have highways that are falling apart. We have rail systems
Bourgeois
that are decaying.
highways.
You're talking about all of these systems, right? Or rather, I'm talking about all these systems that are collapsing right in front of our eyes right now. And you actually think, while China is out there building high-speed rail, while Russia is advancing their oil production, while
Whoop! Russia, a dictatorship that literally doesn't even try to pretend that it's communist because it's not, because they're explicitly not communist. Well, they're upping their oil production. Do you see how stupid the ML line of thought leads you to be? Unironically, it is a system of thought that fails completely. Just on every level, this fucking shit fails. How do you get yourself to a point where you are arguing in favor of a explicitly non-communist country with imperial desires that is currently invading and massacring civilians, and your argument is, well, they're building up their oil production? You are a fascist. That is it. You believe in national, hyper-nationalist, patriarchal, fucking dominance politics. You just like it when it's colored fucking red. That's it. It's that simple. It really is that fucking simple.
you know, you have countries like
Russian oil's doing great right now.
We have the United States collapsing, and you think...
Can you, wait, can you imagine if, like, an American, can you imagine if, like, some fucking dude, like, wheeled up in his fucking pit vipers and his, like, shitty-ass American flag Trump t-shirt, was like, yeah, America is the future of freedom because we're starting to drill in Alaska. He would be laughed out of the room by every leftist. Any leftist that gives these fucking assholes fucking space to breathe, oh my god, it is one of my biggest regrets. One of my biggest fucking regrets was when I first came into this space, and admittedly, I was relatively new to leftism. Because, you know, you all know my past. One of my biggest mistakes was the amount of good faith that I directed towards tankies. Even though so many of them just kept turning out to be fucking cult leaders and fucking genocide deniers, I still wanted to hope that it wasn't a completely flawed system of thought, but I really think it is.
The United States is on top. That's insane.
Yeah.
You are absolutely insane.
We don't have money for infrastructure because we're spending all of it on socialism.
We don't have money because we're spending on the military-industrial complex.
The socialist, the military-industrial complex owned by the government? Socialism.
The f did you even say?
The military-industrial complex. It's controlled by the DoD.
Can we find out real quick? I mean, obviously he doesn't care because this guy is just completely blinded by his ideological weak spots. But, like, do you want to know how much do you think China spends on their military every year? That's the military-industrial complex. It's the military-industrial complex when China does it too. Just because they put the word communist in front of it doesn't mean it's not the fucking military-industrial complex. It's the same shit.
Largest employer in the United States, aka state-owned enterprise, aka socialism.
Uncle Gumbald comes in and says, wow, that's a lot of gifs. It's not enough gifs. You should throw some money at me so you can have more gifs up on the screen.
Socialism is not just state enterprise. That's
Yes, it
state
is.
capitalism.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not. Also,
Like,
you're a revisionist.
Also, you're an idiot. Okay, so let's be very fucking clear. All right, the United States is collapsing. It is decaying right now. People's economic, material conditions are decreasing. More and more people are homeless. You try to tell me the United States is on top when you drive through Seattle and you see a town of tents, when you drive through Los Angeles and you see a city of tents on the sidewalk, and you really think that the United States is doing better? Meanwhile, you have countries like China that's building the 3 or 4 schools.
Wait, does he think that that homelessness and tent cities don't exist in China? Does he really think that? Does he think that slums don't exist in China? Like, I agree that America is not the best. I'm not the one making the meme argument that Vaush is making at this point. However, this is a incredibly stupid argument to make that really is not making any progress in the direction that he thinks it is. It really, really, really isn't. Yeah, of course, like, China has infamous anti-homeless architecture. Like, this is fucking stupid. What a stupid, oh God, this guy should just go to China. I know that that's like a low blow that like lots of people do to like every single person who claims to be a leftist. They're like, well, if you're a leftist, why don't you go live in Iran then? Or some stupid shit like that. But unironically, I don't know how else someone like this can be confronted with the fact that they've invented an imaginary country. They've invented an imaginary, you know what it is? It's like weeaboos. Unironically, it's like what weeaboos do with Japan, where they think that like Japan is an amazing wonderland, where when they go there, they're gonna see Gundams everywhere they look, and Goku will bring them breakfast in the morning, and they're gonna have like 600 moe anime waifus, and this guy just does that, but with communist China. Just go visit and see for your fucking self.
Gorge Dam, that is the largest dam that has ever been built by human beings in the world. You think that countries like China and Russia that are working together to develop fusion energy, you really seriously think that they're the ones that are declining?
I don't think they would, Mixed Dizzy. I really don't think they would. They didn't pad Maupin's pockets. Maupin made fucking jack shit from Russia. We know that he was paid by Russia. He worked for Russia Today for like 10 years. And he was fucking poor as shit. So, turns out maybe the money isn't so good in being a state shill.
And it's not the United States that doesn't even have proper clean water.
It's
When
funny.
you look at Europe
It's
and
funny
gas
how you would
prices
say
right now,
it's funny how you would say the collapse of the United States is bad for America when the dissolution of the state is a prerequisite for communism. Look who's the communist now.
material conditions of the United States and working people is getting worse for this country. I don't want working people in this country to suffer. I want a government that actually represents working people and not multinational corporations. The very exact thing that you say that you support because you're supposedly some sort of socialist,
No,
right?
we need the multinational corporations to take the wealth back that's been extracted from the West.
Say it again?
We need the multinational corporations to take back the wealth that's been taken from the West by countries like Nicaragua and Guam.
Oh yeah, it's the so.
Thank you very
Nigeria.
much, exoskeletal patchwork. Let me get that on for you.
Imperialism, right? To supposedly build back the labor aristocracy in the country.
Do you know how many dollars worth of bombs we gave to Laos for free?
Wow, all right,
I
all
absolutely agree. The
right.
United States shouldn't be giving bombs to anyone.
All right. That isn't funny. That's shitty, dude. Why? Why do you do that? Oh, I hate it when he does that. I hate it when Vaush makes a joke that is supposed to be parodying the person that he's arguing with, but it's actually just a Nazi joke. I know it's a bit, but it's such a stupid bit to do. Like, you could just make fun of him on his own terms. You don't have to pretend to be a Nazi, ironically, to it's just, oh God, oh. That's so stupid. It's not just who he is. No. They don't realize it's a bit, but nor does anybody else who's watching. It's such, no. That's so stupid. Oh.
That's where the reason.
It's kind of funny. Yeah, it's, okay. It's funny in the same way as when somebody makes a shocking and horrible racist joke. It's just not very helpful.
Why I'm against Joe Biden selling weapons to Saudi
funny.
Arabia to bomb the Yemenis people, right? And that's part of the reason I'm
Like, yeah, it could make you laugh in the moment because you can't believe that somebody said it, but also, like, I mean, I will say it's pretty clear he's not being serious, but it doesn't really help, okay? It really doesn't. Like, making a joke about how the U.S. massacred Laos, that it's literally stooping to the tankies level. It just is. Like, I understand he's doing a bit, but it is stooping to their level.
glad that Saudi Arabia is now moving in the direction to be part of BRICS. So they
All right, everybody, this is your opportunity, a live opportunity to Weird Champ the shit out of Nuts. I want to see the biggest spam of Weird Champ at Nuts that I've ever seen. Go ahead, give him the fucking Weird Champ. Come on.
they are no longer part of this U.S. imperialist system. I'm glad that Israel and Saudi Arabia are selling off the reserves of the U.S. dollar, and I'm glad that they're buying the Chinese yuan. Because that means eventually these countries are going to move in a direction that actually takes care of their people instead of oppressing them.
Yeah, taking care of their people through degenerate bourgeois pacification, which supplants class consciousness. American economic austerity is designed to maximize class consciousness, which is why America is the most pro-labor union and pro-socialist country on earth.
Strong Communist Party and Socialist Party of America during the times of, you know, the last few decades, right? You know, when U.S. empire was expanding and bombing all these different countries, right? That's why
Thank you, Nandroid Cell.
the Socialist Party of America was at its height, right? No, it was at its height during the 1930s and 1940s, coming out of the Great Depression.
The largest party in the United States today is a communist party.
When the labor aristocracy is weak, that is when the United States has
Here comes
strong,
the Dark Brandon joke.
like class tendencies within the country.
If you think
Why are we Weird Champing Nuts again? Because Nuts is being a dumb shit. Listen, we all love Nuts, but, you know, sometimes Nuts just says something really stupid. And when Nuts says something stupid, well, then you get a Weird Champ. That's how it goes. We got 2 more gifts. Thank you very much, 8D5 and 2D Derek. I'm about to get yours in. We got the Trump looking at the thing, and we got this Angry Wiggler Vaush. I'm gonna put the Angry Wiggler Vaush right next to Vaush. Here. Go. Let's get this one in here. We're gonna squeeze in Donald Trump right here. Hey, thank you for the relative financial stability. Oh my God, that's so cute. Blythe pet. I love Blythe. He's so good. We are at 66 gifts right now. What a beautiful night it's been. What a great fun night it's been. I've been excited to stream this all day. You guys, I know, but I was really excited to stream today. Thank you all for supporting me so much. Don't ever say that again, Diamond King. That's a bad word. Pos Patrol, thank you so much. As local Pos Patrol, I'm noting a lack of opossums on screen. This is highly illegal. Well, thank you, officer, for correcting things. I will now make sure that we are on the regulation level of possums. Let me get this possum on here so that we are at we meet regulation. I would not want to get fined for not having a possum on my screen. That would make me very sad. I hate fines. I'm not classist against opossums. Nobody's given me one, though. Aw, thank you so much, Ugly Pie. We've been having a fucking sick-ass time. The last few streams have been bangers. Let's continue.
If class consciousness is at an all-time low in the U.S., then how did Biden win with record-high votes in 2020?
Are you seriously suggesting that Joe Biden was a vote of class consciousness?
Are you suggesting he wasn't?
Yes.
Android, thank you very much. I'll get this one right in.
That is not a class conscious vote. People voted for Joe Biden because they were sick of Donald Trump. That was it.
The vote for Joe Biden was a victory for the working class over the...
So this guy, we are now, okay, I'm going to be warning, 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 warning. I am now going to be mildly ableist, okay? Because what we are coming up against is the wall of autism. I am sorry, but it is true. It is 100% true right here. This guy is incapable of recognizing that he's being made fun of right now. And so we are witnessing what happens when you cannot recognize that you're being made fun of. It is the wall of autism. I'm sorry, but it is just true. I love all of my autists so much, but it is so fucking true that that is what is happening right now. So please forgive me, but it's true, okay? And it's not, I'm not actually being ableist because everyone involved here is neurodivergent, okay? Oh no, is it gonna get worse? Oh no, there's so much more time left in this debate. It's gonna get worse, isn't it?
Liberal reactionaries who supported Donald Trump. Were only China and India capable of following in our footsteps? If Russia could, they wouldn't be in the quagmire they're in right now, as the glorious...
Only some spectrum people are like that. Yes, that's true, but I'm willing to, I'm sorry, I'm willing to hazard a guess that this is the wall of autism at this moment. Sorry. Let's just say Vaush also takes the ableism pill. Oh boy.
Socialist vanguard of Ukraine pushes back their weak and inept invasion attempts. As our socialist HIMARS rain down thermokinetic bombs on your ammo depots.
Yeah, let's be very clear. Ukraine banned socialist and communist parties. How could they possibly be a glorious vanguard of a country that are literally banning and killing communists?
They're not killing any communists.
Yeah, they are.
No, they're not.
They've killed communists. They've killed Roma people.
They're not killing. Vaush is about to say they're not killing communists because Russians aren't communists, which is true.
Russians. They've dared to kill Ukrainian citizens that just happen to be more on the side of Russia
which
than
is
Ukraine.
Literally, I know he's kind of trolling, but that's literally true. Russia isn't and hasn't been a communist country in a really fucking long time.
No, they haven't.
They've slaughtered so many freaking people. Yes, they have.
No,
and
Ukraine has not killed a single person.
Okay, clearly
all Russian casualties have been due to friendly fire, such as the ineptitude of the fake socialist, bourgeois capitalist state of Russia. The oligarchs have not trained their men well.
The character of you right now, which is pretty fucking funny, because you're not having.
Okay, yes, yes, it is true they have never been a communist country, but I mean they haven't even been an aspiring communist country. They don't call themselves communist anymore. They're not trying. You could at least argue that at least when they were calling themselves communists, there was some effort there.
An intellectually honest conversation with me right now.
Rockfish00, welcome to the website chat. What the hell am I watching? You are watching the beauty of a maximalism stream. A maximalism stream is a stream where anyone who donates can request a GIF or an image to go up on the screen so long as it is safe for work or safe for stream, I guess. And we make a canvas together. As we react to some content, we make it sillier and sillier as the night goes on, and we just have a good time. It lets us turn off our brains and enjoy the madness for a while. And actually, interestingly, sometimes we talk about really interesting and informative stuff anyway, despite the chaos. So I hope you're having a good time. I hope you'll come in and get comfy, and welcome to the chat.
Now, what you're doing is creating the most sarcastic points that you don't actually even believe in the first place to try to argue against my position at this point. That's all you're doing.
I'm just trying to match the tone. It's something autistic people do when they're in mixed company. I'm just trying to match the level of retardation present in this conversation so that we can communicate on the same level.
That clearly... what you're saying right now, that's not ableist at all.
Ableism isn't real. Socialism requires a frank, candid, and scientific understanding of the distinction between retards and non-retards, exemplified by this conversation, determined largely by whether a person agrees with me or not.
Okay. All right. All right. I appreciate at least that he's being incredibly obvious that he's being facetious here. I do appreciate that. But you all know how I feel about that fucking slur.
Can you just admit that you've lost this debate?
How could I lose?
Clearly.
Oh, dude, come on. Don't do this. No, don't do this. Don't do the live coping. The conversation hasn't ended. Don't do that. No, YankeeTankie, no!
I'm American.
YankeeTankie won this debate. The Red Phoenix is rising. We have defeated Vaush. This character can't bring an argument against us. It is clear to me that the YankeeTankie has won. We are victorious! Solidarity, comrades!
I'm gonna need to play that back. I'm gonna need to play that back real quick. I'm sorry. I really need to play this. Am I awake? Am I awake and alive? Is this real right now? Or did I just slip into another universe in which this is like an actual gladiatorial match? I thought most of the madness, see, this is the interesting thing about maximalism streams. You always think that the madness will come from the gifs. The madness will come from me spamming sound effects while I'm talking, pressing all kinds of,
You're talking about,
doing this kind of thing. But the madness never actually comes from the sound effects, from the crosstalk, or from the gifs. It always comes from the conversation itself. Let's hear it again.
Debate.
How could I lose?
Clearly,
I'm American.
YankeeTankie won this debate. The Red Phoenix is rising. We have defeated Vaush. This character can't bring an argument against us. It is clear to me that the YankeeTankie has won. We are victorious! Solidarity, comrades!
I feel like we just witnessed his psyche break in real time. That was like a genuine psyche breaking moment. I don't think there was any voluntary action going on there. I think what took over was like a animalistic response, fear response that resulted in a incoherent war shout. That's a healthy adaptation using LARP? I don't think it is. I'm sorry, but I cannot imagine fucking up a conversation that hard and then at the end screaming that the Red Phoenix rises, stand together my comrades, and then screaming at the top of your mouth into your phone mic while you're hiding in a alleyway after just leaving a cult that fleeced you for all that you're worth. Wait, he was in Vaush's chat again? Oh my god, wait, for real? Oh my god, wait, is this really him? Holy shit, everybody. Oh, wait, hold on a minute. I gotta bring these up. How do I, hold on. I gotta try and bring these up where you can all see them. Hold on. What the fuck? Hold on, let me see if I can bring this shit up. Hold on. I don't want to hide the gifs. I don't want to hide the gifs, but at the same time, can you guys see that? Look, peer through the gifs, and you can see this is a huge log of him screaming in all oh no, he had a psychic break. Okay, I'm gonna read these. Okay, everybody? I'm gonna do a dramatic reading of these things real quick. Vaushites coping, YankeeTankie rising, fire, 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 Red Phoenix rising, fire, 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 Russia flag, Russia flag, Russia flag, Russia flag, China flag, China flag, China flag, China flag, China is based, Russia is based, down with the neocon Vaush, YankeeTankie rising, fire, 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 Red Phoenix rising, down with the neocon Vaush, Vaush is a neocon, the YankeeTankie is rising, Red Phoenix rising, fire, 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 Vaush is a neocon, fire, 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 fist, fist, fist. That happens again. And then it continues here. Cope, Vaushites, fire, fire, fire. China is base. Russia is base. China, 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 Russia, Russia, Russia. Vaush is a neocon. American flag, American flag, American flag, American flag. Vaush is a neocon. Vaush is a neocon. Vaush is a neocon. Vaush is a neocon. YankeeTankie rising. Red Phoenix rising. China and Russia is base. Fire, fire, fire. And then it says that again. And then he proceeds to say, I will never go away. You can't stop me. I'm all the way up. I'm gonna need to just keep doing what you need to do so y'all are forced to keep talking about me. Keep talking about me. Keep hating me. Keep seething and you will bring me to popularity. YankeeTankie rising. I will keep using Vaush and his community to help me gain popularity and power. You are my bitches. I'll just make another account. You can't get rid of me. I am literally unstoppable. I am a literal fucking god. You want to kill me, but you can't kill a god. Fuck the CIA and the imperialism they stand for. Anyhow, everyone give me money at Cash App and then his name, PayPal at the YankeeTankie. Give me money and I won't get banned. I, the YankeeTankie, demand tribute. I demand tribute. Send me money now. I don't want your love. I want your money. Oh, some of those were before the debate? Oh boy. How do you even respond to that? Well, remember how I said that this guy it's pretty clear this guy just wants to be the new Caleb Maupin? Cause, holy fuck. Holy shit. Oh, this guy was arguing an offline VGG? Dude, that's the worst idea ever. It's actually incredibly depressing. It would be more depressing if it wasn't clear that this guy wants to replicate what Maupin did immediately. So I don't really feel all that bad. But also, doesn't this just speak to the toxicity of ML spaces? Doesn't this just scream that the fact that these spaces are not filled with a single, like, caring or empathetic or reasonable person? That these spaces are full of grifters, endless fucking violence-obsessed grifters who've never actually been or care about the history of the places that they talk about all the time. All they're looking for is a sense of belonging that they can use to grift one another of money so that they can fucking buy dubiously sourced spankings. Holy fuck. Wait, all of those chats, wait, were some of those from Vaush's chat right now? It looks like you just saw his September logs. You didn't even look at the August logs. Oh. Wait, somebody send me the other logs. Wait, are these the more recent ones? Wait, hold on a second. Let me see the more recent ones. Wait. Oh my God, there's a lot of these. Oh no. He's been doing this for a while. I didn't realize what I was doing. Oh, thank you very much for the donation, YankeeTankie Rising. Thank you very much, the wasting times. Okay, so let's see here. Let's take a look at this real quick. Hello, Constance. What you have missed is a incredibly funny debate with the YankeeTankie, and I highly recommend rewinding the stream and watching it because, oh my God, Constance, this guy, oh my God, he's gonna make you go crazy. You have to see this, Constance, please. It's so fucking funny. So wait, what was his, here's from yesterday. Wait, this is all of the logs. Why the hell? This is all of the logs. Why have you all given me all of the logs? I want only the ones that matter. YankeeTankie? What's his actual username? The YankeeTankie. Oh my god. Wait, here he is. Somebody give me the... Oh, here. Stock YankeeTankie. Okay, here we go. This is all of them. Okay. I see what I did wrong here. All right, let's look through here, my friends. My lovely, lovely imps. Oh, damn it. I just closed my own fucking chat window. Hold on a second. Let's take a look at this. So, oh, here's the August ones. This was just from September. Wait a minute. So his logs, the logs that we read were before this debate. That screaming in chat was before the fucking debate. Oh, no. So let's see which ones came from after the debate. The debate was what? Yesterday? Oh boy. Oh boy. I should be in with Vaush today, just waiting for his email reply to confirm. YankeeTankie should be in Vaush today, waiting for a confirmation about the time, just waiting for Vaush to reply to the email for today's debate. It is I, the YankeeTankie. Just a matter of time, Red Phoenix Rising, YankeeTankie is here to bring Vaush to metaphorical ashes. Fire, fire, fire. I will be live with Vaush around 4 p.m. YankeeTankie Rising, Red Phoenix Rising, fire, fire, fire. I'm ready, Vaush! Let's do it! Freaking hype! And then he spams he says, YankeeTankie versus Vaush where I win, and then he links to it. And then he links to it, and then he links to it, and then he links to it. Up here he says, yes, I defend the DPRK, and I will not stop defending the DPRK. Calling all governments you do not like fascist is meaningless. Oh, no. Wait, sorry. I'm sorry. I thought this was from, I didn't realize this was from September. I thought this was from last month. Oh, okay, so these are after the debate. I'm confused. My bad. I thought this was from July and not August. I may have misspoken, but now I understand. So this was after the debate, and the rest of these were before the debate. Oh, no. Oh, my fucking God, my friend. Now, I might have a treat for you all, depending. Okay, the September logs were just a few hours ago. Oh my fucking God. September 1st is coming soon.
I want you guys to know that it took an overwhelming amount of self-control on my part when he was talking about me sitting at my home streaming to not make jokes about our relative class positions. It took an overwhelming amount of self-control to not really unload on that guy.
So that was a good move.
I gotta say,
look, hey, good move. It would have been shitty to do that.
I'm really proud of myself. Yeah, that was LARPy as fuck. It's important to understand because, like, I've done this enough times to recognize it. Like most fascists, that guy believes and also doesn't believe most of what he said. So the problem, obviously, the problem with that convo is that he will just state things that are factually untrue. Anytime, like, a clarifying follow-up is pointed, he'll either double down on it or he'll just move to another thing. There's no actual point in a conversation. You legitimately might as well argue with a magic 8-ball. But as is often the case with people like that, he simultaneously does and does not believe the stuff that he's saying. You've probably noticed that before with, like, 4chan type fascists, where, like, they'll say some obviously ridiculous shit, and the extent to which they believe it is kind of determined by how well the comedic element of what they've said goes over. That's why I called him anti-empiricist from the beginning.
Oh yeah, hold on. I'm gonna give Vaush the blunt now. Vaush does deserve the blunt. Here we go. And I'm gonna make it bigger. I'm gonna roll Vaush a real nice blunt. Watch this. Look at that. He gets a big one. You deserve it, buddy. That was a hell of a fucking debate.
I think he'd be that bad. Did he ever figure out that you were making fun of him? I think he figured it out at the last bit right there, and that's why he left in that fashion, which was fairly embarrassing. I mean, obviously, like, oh man, I don't want to be super mean, but guys, remember when I was going over the Caleb Maupin stuff? And I was like, don't feel too bad for these guys because even though they're victims of an abusive cult, they're still fascists. I mean, keep in mind, like, this is the type of person we're dealing with here. We're dealing with people who, it's not just they got suckered into the cult, like, it's a fascist cult.
Okay, real quick. Hold on. I have heard. My lovely imps, I am going to ask you a favor. Are you having fun right now? If you're having fun, then consider that I'm about to make you have even more fun. For I have heard that there was a cope stream. There was a YankeeTankie cope stream that occurred after this. And if anybody gives me the link, I will also, because you've been so generous and kind, I will also review the cope stream. That's right. If you can find me the link, if anybody can give me the link to it, I will react to it. But if I don't get the link, I don't know where it is because I don't know where this guy fucking posts shit. But I will give you extra content if you help me find the link. Thank you very much, Trans Replicate. This has been the most successful maximalism stream to date. Anyway, let's continue listening to this while we wait for the link.
Do you deal with people who don't care about the truth or what they say or don't feel ashamed about it? You can't. There's not actually a way. The only thing that you can do with people like that is humiliate and abuse them. That's it. Like, if you're arguing with them, the only thing you can do is make them cry. I know that sounds like overwrought, but it's completely true. Like, if you're arguing with somebody...
Not the only thing you can do, but I do think that generally making clowns of horrible fascists and horrible people is a good thing.
Like that, it stops being about the arguments and it's entirely about like bullying them. Because if they like get flustered or look weak or whatever, I didn't want to go super hard against that guy because again, like he did literally like a week ago, he was in a cult, like an actual proper cult, you know? But like, damn, man.
Oh wait,
he's not
he
exactly
continues after. I think we may have found it. Thank you.
Character. I guess it really does,
see.
like, it really does indicate that the only political education these guys have is a collection of talking points about how America is bad and countries that aren't America are good, you know, but that, and like, that's it. There's no political education outside of that. My mouth actually fell open. Yeah, that was pretty bad. That was pretty fucking insane. Basically on the tier of Holocaust denial. Yeah, I hope so. Maybe this can serve as a reinforcement of what I said before. This is what I mean when I say that I actually find it easier to talk with Nazis than I do people like that. First of all, I don't believe there's that much of a like difference in their ideologies. If you got into like the root of it, he would defend any genocide.
Oh, my lovely, lovely imps. My lovely, lovely imps. Do I have a treat for you? While I am not entirely sure that there is a full cope stream, I am happy to tell you that there is a series of cope TikToks and videos, including a series that's called YankeeTankie Destroyed Vaush, Vaush Debate Update. I am debating Vaush, and Vaush is a paper tiger. So we will watch those as soon as we're done hearing Vaush's thoughts about this. This sounds very fun to me.
Oppression done
This
by
sounds
any of the
very
states
fun.
that he defends, you know? Syria, China, India, you know he'd defend Modi. Russia, anything. Like the death count, the total death count of like all the stuff that he would defend. Yeah, like would rack up into the millions easily.
Thank
yeah,
you, Snack Freak.
So it's, you know, obviously just in like the flat moral equivacy, I think there's something there. But additionally,
I'm gonna get your
like,
GIF on
with
right
regards
away.
to the Nazis, usually they're delusional on like a
As soon as I
collection of issues that I'm kind of like prepared for. Like I know the talking point. It's, you know, they have all the same talking points about Holocaust denial, like the camps, you know, they're all like, ooh, wooden doors, swimming pools, blah, blah. I know these talking points. And you can argue against them point by point. Not to say they'll listen necessarily, but you can. But in his case, I'm sure you guys noticed, that guy is delusional about like 80% of all things. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Like, it's not just a collection of things, it's all things, even remotely affiliated with any of these topics, which just makes it very difficult to have a conversation. Oh my god, Vaush, I just realized I met that guy IRL in New York City and he was like, you blocked me on Twitter? Huh, wonder why. That's wild. Well, I guess that guy gets outside, somewhat then. Do you think that cultist could be turned to our side? No, I think that guy is as far from a good potential comrade as any person can be. I mean that sincerely. I would prefer almost any, like, literally almost any group, any member of any group, before I would, like, go to that group right there. Which is why it chafes me so much that they call themselves socialists. The fact that he said revisionism wasn't a thing, the fact that he said that Marx was, like, incorrect on points of self-determination and like democracy being preferable to authoritarianism. Yeah, just oof. Oof, 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 oof. Wild stuff out there. Well, let's not belabor the point too much. It's actually a oh yeah, here is the Twitter co-post from him right after the fact. This is what I mean about them not actually believing anything. I mean, it's obviously this guy is susceptible to...
Okay, hold on. Everybody, I have to hide this real quick so you guys can see what is being seen here. Okay, ready? Look. We are the Red Phoenix. We will rise from the ashes of imperialism to bring order and progress to America. And it is one of the worst photoshopped... Oh, God. Oh, no. I told you. I fucking told you. I fucking told you this guy wants to be the next cult leader. Oh.
Cult mentality, because he was literally in a cult. So now
I'll
he's
go
like
look at the replies
mocking,
in a minute.
or not mocking, sorry. He's mimicking Infrahaz. So I guess this guy's whole life is going to be him, like, Frankenstein cobbling together other people's...
Yeah, I think this is one of the ones we're gonna watch. Yeah, we're gonna watch this.
But
one in a
anyway,
second.
like, behavior like this, you know, there's not much to be done outside of
yeah, don't worry.
mocking,
I'm
really.
gonna get all those things. That's gonna be great.
This tweet confirms he only did it for the clout. With respect, who the f cares? He's literally homeless. That's why he filmed that from an alley. He's been open about this. He lives in an abandoned house. He just got out of a cult. I'm in a nice house and I'm rich. Like, what am I going to do? Get mad about that? As far as remember what I said before about political mental illness? Like, as far as I'm concerned, in a functional sense, he's mentally ill. Like, you can't have politics like that and be well-ordered in the mind. I don't care what anyone has to say about that. I'm right, and I'll die thinking that I'm right on that. So, like, I don't, like, whatever, man. I get that feeling sometimes from people. I got that feeling from Mel, too, where they have so little
Again, I disagree with the way the Vaush talks about this particular subject. I think it stretches the value of mental illness because the fact of reality is that all kinds of mentally well people believe some of the most wildest shit you can possibly imagine. Mental illness is a very poor framework to discuss extremism. I do agree that there are aspects of mental illness that can interact with shit like this. Delusions of grandeur is one of those. But the idea that, like, I don't know, I just don't agree with the way that this is. I don't agree with the way that this is framed at all because I just don't think it's true. I think that there's all kinds of people who would never be flagged as mentally ill by any like mental health professional that are nonetheless horrific and fucked up people. I think that recently, I'm going to be completely honest, I think recently Vaush has kind of like doubled down on one of his worst positions, which is the way that he talks about mental health. And honestly, it kind of comes off as a ironically irrational fear of madness, which is like, I don't know. I would have to construct a better argument than just coming across than just going off the cuff. And as you can see, I'm not exactly myself super concerned with giving off a hinged appearance most of the time. I am after all doing a madness maximalism stream. But I do think that there's a problem. I do think there's a problem with like always conflating mental illness with like political extremism. And while I do think that there are some crossovers, there are ways you can talk about it. I think talking about it like this is not accurate or helpful, nor is it correct or true. Because, like I said, there were, you know, extensive, I mean, let me just put it this way, really, really shortly, if you want to talk about madness, every single person in our society is deeply, deeply ingrained in certain ideologies, sometimes to unbelievable levels. I mean, there are a lot of people in the US military, there are a lot of people who are perfectly sane, who are perfectly rational people that are nonetheless convinced to go murder in the name of a country. There are, in the name of a country that will drop them, that is dropping them, that they can witness a country lying to them and still believe that it's right to go kill in the name of that country. And yet many of those people would be considered mentally well. I just think it's a bad framework for discussing this. And it ends up targeting people who are harmless, that our society already considers mentally ill, in a non-stigmatized way. Yeah, of course, Foucault, like, talked about this sort of shit extensively, as does Deleuze. But that's a bit of a, yeah. Cycle, gonna have to agree with Vaush. There's different levels of mental illness. All of us is trying to say, all of this is trying to say that he doesn't want to shit on the guy after the debate was over. Just listen to his tone. I don't really care about the tone here. I'm just critiquing the argument. I don't think Vaush is like a bad guy or anything like that, obviously. We just had a lot of fun, and I was praising Vaush. And in fact, look, if you look on my screen, if you look over there, I gave Vaush a blunt. Isn't that nice? I just think that, guys, schizophrenic people get beaten and killed by the cops all the fucking time. Harmless schizophrenic people get beaten, institutionalized, and killed by the cops, thrown in prison all the time. It's not like a small issue. This is a huge issue. So like a type of ableism that basically says that like mental illness is like a prerequisite for extremism, or even that mental illness and extremism are like uniquely tied. I think that it cheats you of the truth. It cheats you of a better argument to come to that conclusion. A better argument being that we can be convinced sanely and rationally of all kinds of things depending on our ideological presuppositions, depending on our ideological assumptions. And we should be really careful and scrutinize our worldview as much as possible so that we avoid that. Because the reality is, perfectly sane people do monstrous shit daily. Do you think that every fucking banker who kicks people out of their house, who like forecloses on family after family after family, do you think that they would, if they were like talk to a therapist, that they would get diagnosed with a mental condition? Because I bet they wouldn't. I bet they wouldn't have anything besides maybe like depression or anxiety. You say brain rot. Is that any different than saying somebody is mentally ill, though? Yes, it is. When I talk about brain rot, I talk about people deliberately deluding themselves. I talk about people filling their brain with garbage and then ending up coming to horrible conclusions. Yeah, it is very different. I do recognize that there is some ableist terminology that I use, but I'm not criticizing Vaush on his terminology here. The point that I'm criticizing Vaush on here is the fact that he seems to, like, I mean, do I want to replay this again? He said that you're never going to convince me that this isn't, that you don't need to be severely mentally ill to come to a conclusion, to come to conclusions like this. But the fact of reality is there were tons of not mentally ill people in Soviet Russia, Nazi Germany, and currently in the government of China right now, and America right now, doing monstrous things, who are not by any definition mentally ill. So again, I just think it is a framework that undermines your point and unintentionally does damage. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. Brim says, I think it's important to also recognize those ideologies do in fact prey on mentally unwell people. Yes, they victimize them. Yes, they do. Cults victimize mentally unwell people. But that doesn't mean that mental illness is a prerequisite for extremism or for fascism. It really, really genuinely is not. Sophie says, I think it's a harmful way of pathologizing political views and can veer into ableism and even eugenicist beliefs. A lot of leftists and civil rights activists were diagnosed as schizophrenic and institutionalized. Yes, that's why we need to be really careful about shit like that. What would you call the people that constantly post in Kiwi farms? Okay, I do think that a lot of people who post in Kiwi farms are probably mentally ill, but I'm not making an argument that mental illness is a prerequisite for those things. Does that make sense? I would call them evil or bad. I would call them perhaps deranged, because I use deranged not as a strictly a critique of like whether or not you have a mental illness or not. Vaush isn't worried about being ableist on stream. Okay, I get that. But again, I'm going to repeat it yet again. I'm going to repeat this one more time. I'm not critiquing Vaush here on him using an ableist term. I have already done that before when I have thought it was relevant. That's not what I'm doing here. I'm saying that the framing, that the argument, that like claiming that that mental illness is a prerequisite for coming to conclusions like this, I don't think that's true. I just don't. And also, I think that it needlessly stigmatizes mentally ill people who by and large don't do any harm. I just don't think it's a good argument. It's that simple. It goes with the religion arguments too. Yeah, it's the same core thing. Can calling them obsessed be considered okay? I mean, I think so. Guys, I'm not super strict about quote unquote ableist language. I don't really care. I mean, yes, I do think that there's a very good case to be made that you shouldn't call people retarded, okay? I think that there's a pretty good case to be made about that, yeah? Because I think it's a word that has it's incredibly culturally charged, and it is used to hurt people all the time. So I don't think there's a whole lot of benefits that comes from it. I mean, self-referentially, sure. Just like I believe about the word faggot. I think that faggot is used to hurt people all the time, but I self-referentially call myself a faggot all the time, and that's very different. I don't really care that much about terminology. I don't care if people call people crazy or you know, wacky or whatever most of the time. There are some exceptions to that rule, but what I care about is the argument. I care about an argument that isn't true or an argument that undermines itself. I hope that makes more sense. Bananas. Anyway. I knew that this was going to be something that a lot of people had opinions about the moment that I said it. But again, I'm not, for the record, I know there's probably a lot of people who are going to be like, oh, Demon Mom is canceling Vaush again. No, I have a pretty clear-cut argument for why I think this way. Anyway. All right. Now, no more bullshit, okay? No more. No more bullshit. No more fucking serious shit. It's time to laugh, okay? We need to laugh. We need to laugh at the YankeeTankie, okay? Although, the problem is, to do that, I have to move these gifs for a second, okay? Look at this shit. Look at this fucking terrible, terrible, fucking horrible ass fucking thumbnail, okay? This is a terrible, and it is really funny to me that he had to make a fake fat Vaush, and he used a picture of him that's clearly from the past, because if we go right back to that video, I'm sorry, but Vaush is clearly less fat than YankeeTankie. It was very visible. So it is kind of ironic. It is kind of ironic, okay? I'm just gonna say that, all right? Now, we were gifted a couple of minutes of cope after this, so we're gonna jump to the end of this conversation. Here we go again, okay? We're gonna jump to the end of this. We're gonna hear his spiel again. I'm gonna put the gifs back up on the screen, and then we're gonna hear his coping, and then we're gonna check out some of his very interesting TikToks.
Agrees with me or not?
Can you just admit that you've lost this debate?
How could I lose?
Clearly,
I'm American.
Yankee won this debate. The Red Phoenix is rising. We have defeated Vaush. This character can't bring an argument against us. It is clear to me that the YankeeTankie has won. We are victorious. Solidarity, comrades!
Well, it's pretty clear. The YankeeTankie won that debate. We have Vaushites coping in the Twitter feed. We got, you know, people that are not even the biggest fans of me saying that that I actually won the debate. People like Noel, people like Pan American, you know.
People like no? No?
Lots of different folks. People like no biggest fans of me saying that that I actually won the debate. People like Noel, people like Pan American, you know, lots of different folks that are saying the truth, that the YankeeTankie actually won this fucking debate and that Vaush was destroyed. So with that being said, if
Yeah, again, like I said, this guy, I think this guy just wants to make the new cult. I think it's pretty clear based on his posts, his weird sloganeering, the fact that he's got this Dark Phoenix nonsense. Yeah. Harriet says, yes, Null of Kiwi Farms was in the YouTube chat for that debate. Oh my God. He's bragging. Oh my. Oh, yeah, he doesn't get the blunt. No blunt for you. I'm giving it back to me. I'm giving the big blunt back to me. Here we go. I'm taking the blunt. He doesn't deserve it.
you want to start seeing content or keep seeing content like this, you want to support my channel, you want to see me debate Hassan Piker, for example, you're next, buddy. I'm just letting you know. Well, feel free to send a contribution my way. You can always send a contribution through PayPal at the YankeeTankie, or you can also send me a contribution through Cash App, which is $ Joey Shantz, SCHANTZ. Thank you very much, everyone. All of my supporters, all of my haters, and especially you, Vaush. You done fucked up. You never should have debated me. Solidarity, comrades.
That is a shocking level. That is a shocking level of confidence. By the way, I'm gonna have to move these for just a second. Once again, I apologize. 392 subscribers and a whopping 213 views. By the way, just so you guys know, I've said this a million times, but the platforming game is a big gamble, okay? And just because you shit your pants on somebody else's stream does not mean that you are going to have success, okay? There have been a number of clout goblins that have appeared lately who have immediately embarrassed themselves because they thought that if they go on a big enough platform and just shit their pants, that will inevitably lead to them making money. But this guy has not gained any fucking subscribers. Oh, you will get plenty. I'm not getting rid of him. We're not done with maximalism. I just needed to show you that, okay? We gotta still see this guy's other cope. All right? So let's see. Let's see what his other thing is, okay? Kyle Kulinski, the throat goat of Joe Biden. Wait, this was made in the same location. Okay, this is unrelated. We're gonna come back to them. I gotta see this. No, wait, okay, all right, I'm sorry. First, we'll do the cope things, and then we'll go from there. All right, let's start with the before. This is from before.
It's
Oh.
It's official. 4 p.m. I'm debating Vaush.
Hold on a minute. There's a problem here. We can't see shit. There's no shit to be seen because all the gifs are in the way. I don't want to hide the gifs. Hold on, there might be a way to solve this. Maybe I can, hold on. Maybe I can solve this by like moving him like up like this. There we go. There we go. There he is.
It's gonna happen. YankeeTankie rising. Red Phoenix rising. It's time, comrades. Let's bring it to Vaush. It's official.
How the frick do
Okay.
you ban pronouns?
Hey! Hey! What the hell's going on here? What the fuck is this
How the
shit?
frick do you ban pronouns?
Hey!
How
Bring
the
it
frick do you
back!
ban? How the frick do you?
Stop it!
How the frick do you?
YouTube's
How the frick
busted!
do you ban
Fuck
pronouns?
you, YouTube.
Link.
You made a special emote just for nuts? Oh my god. Oh! What the fuck? That emote is amazing! 1852D Derek, what the fuck? This is so good! I'm gonna send this to Fawn to put on the site right away. 1852D Derek, what the fuck? Hold on, I gotta put it up. Oh my god, it's so good! I fucking love it! Alright, I'm sending this to Fawn ASAP, okay? Don't you worry, we are absolutely getting this onto the website as soon as possible, okay? This is fucking fantastic, okay? Holy shit, this is great. I'm sending it to Fawn. This will be, what do we want, what should we call this one? Should we call it Dunce? Or Pog U? But nobody knows what Pog U is. We should call it Dunce? I think we should call it Dunce. Yeah, Dunce. No, not Dunce. No, it's Dunce. I'm not that meme. I'm not that mean. Yes, it was funny that it was directed at Nuts, but Nuts is unironically not that stupid. Nuts is smarter than like half of you in chat. I know you guys like to, I know you got all high on your own supply because I told you to weird champ Nuts, but the truth is, Nuts is like an intellectual titan compared to most of you. Yeah, you can use it on Nuts. I just don't want to be mean, you know? I want to have fun. We'll call it Dunce. All right, let's see this. Let's get the rest of the cope out of our system.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We defeated Vaush in that debate, and we are victorious. YankeeTankie rising, Red Phoenix rising. Victory is ours!
This is unironically, this sounds like you're trying out for fucking Red Alert 2. For a part in a Red Alert 2 video. Oh no. Oh, why is it like this?
My favorite quote from today's debate with Vaush has to be, "The victory of Joe Biden was a victory for the working class." My favorite.
Oh no. Oh, it's so fucking cringe. Oh. Why does anybody think that a fake laugh like that used unironically will work? Rest well, Lucy. I hope you have a good night. You think he will get an audience now because of that laugh? No. He posted this. He's got 578 views on a YouTube short the day after. Did you guys see how many views Vaush's video of this got? Hold on. Can we just, the YankeeTankie Where's the original one? Fuck. YankeeTankie versus Vaush. That's not the one. Hold on. Fuck. I want to show you. Hold on, Vaush. 1 second, okay? Here's the debate. 101,000 views since yesterday, and that's not counting the live views. Vaush's video has gotten 101,000. And YankeeTankie directly tagging Vaush only got 578 views on these. I don't think he's going anywhere.
My victory over Vaush today is only a representation of one of the many victories necessary to take Vaush down. Vaush is like a paper tiger, similar to US imperialism, and we will rip each fang and claw out one by one to take him down. My victory over...
Well, I'll give it to Vaush. He has an uncanny ability to destroy minds. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Does he have more charisma than Moppin? Actually, no. And the reason why is because even though this guy is a little bit more like immediately likable than Moppin, Moppin was a manipulator. And that is a form of charisma. Like being able to interpersonally manipulate people, even in a pathetic manner, is still a form of charisma. Moppin is at least an egghead academic. He's not really. Well, trans replicate, somehow you managed to get me this fetish image, and I will put it on the stream because you donated. I'm always impressed with your ability to get this fetish image to me. I'm very impressed. I will give you that much. And yeah, I know it's a fetish image. Don't you fucking try to lie to me. I know that shit is sexual. I fucking know it. How is that a fetish image? Listen, you know if you know, okay? You just get a feel for these things when you do this business long enough, okay? You're 22. Yo, happy birthday! Did you see the Unruh versus Moppin debate? No, I couldn't handle it. It was, well, actually, wait a minute. No, wait, we did watch that after all. Hold on a second, we did watch that. I just don't know if we watched the whole thing. Hold on, I'm not done making fun of this guy though. I have no like for tankies. So I really want to see what this guy has to say about a couple of other topics. Okay? Oh, he's beefing with infrared. Interesting. Okay, here we go. I really want to hear his thing about Kyle Kalinske, the throat goat. And then I really want to hear about his red flags. Actually, no. First, let's do red flags and dating.
I really haven't dated anyone since 2019.
You don't say.
I've been a communist since 2020, and, you know, dating is complicated as a communist because you see all these red flags and you're like, oh, I should date that person. It sounds like a good idea. I really...
Ah! Oh, I get it. Oh, I get it. It's a joke. He made it. Oh! All right, credit where credit is due. That one was kind of funny. That was kind of funny. It's a little bit pathetic because he's still obsessed with being a communist, but that was a little funny. Okay, come on. There was an attempt. Come on, there was an attempt. Come on, credit where credit is due. I did not expect that. I got, okay? All right, let's find out about Kyle Kalinske, the throat goat.
We can build a better society, and we can do it through collective action. We can build a society in which workers do not need to be exploited and instead can live in prosperity. Political organized.
Damn, the crowd was just bumping. Oh, you guys can't see this because of the gifs. How am I supposed to make fun of these videos? How am I supposed to make fun of, like, okay, so the gifs don't really work well when I have other things to show you. There's nobody here. There's not a single person. He's talking to nobody. Literally, like, one person walks by. Why would you post this?
And instead can live in prosperity.
Political organizer. 21st century socialists. Revolutionary patriots. This is the YankeeTankie.
Hey guys, the YankeeTankie here. So today we're going to be talking about Kyle Kulinski, the throat goat of Dark Brandon himself, praising Joe Biden on his little dumb show, Kyle, Crystal, and Friends of Crystal Ball. Talking about why we need to defend Joe Biden. Of course, he was under the caveat that, oh, clearly Joe Biden is actually better than Barack Obama. But that's a ridiculously dumb standard, considering that both Obama and Biden are effectively imperialists. That's what they are. They are imperialist shills that are attempting to destroy the working class of the United States. And that's just a fact of the situation, right? So one of the things he brought up in that video was the stimulus checks, saying that, you know, Joe Biden deserves credit for giving us the $1,400 stimulus check. He provided the caveat that it should have been $2,000 like it was promised, but he still gave credibility to the $1,400 that Joe Biden gave.
I think this guy just has really black and white thinking. Like, I think that's the core of this guy's, I mean, okay, maybe not the core of this guy's issue, but it seems like he's incapable of recognizing, like, degrees. Because, Kyle Kulinski is not exactly the most, like, praising person of Joe Biden. So it just seems kind of odd.
Gave to us, right? Well, I don't believe he should get credibility if the basis of the credibility is still a lie. He lied about how much money he was going to give us. So that's just a fact of the situation, right? So first you have that.
Yeah, weren't they Bernie or
Busters?
Busters?
About how Joe Biden, cancels student loan debt. The $10,000.
Bunny the guy.
This is something that I vehemently disagree with. In my
Left
last
us
video,
audio.
I talked about.
Oh, he's covering his microphone with his thumb by accident. When he moved the phone, he covered his microphone with his thumb. That's why the audio got so bad. Oh.
How canceling student loan debt and that being the...
All right, this is boring. I want to see what is the Red Phoenix. Let's find out what the Red Phoenix is. It looks like he's filming this in an empty parking lot.
It's the YankeeTankie here. So, what's the Red Phoenix? I'm sure a lot of folks have been seeing me posting that around Twitter and are rightfully trying to figure out what the fuck is going on, right? Well, the Red Phoenix represents something that the infrared community might be familiar with. It's a vibe shift. Now, a lot of folks are trying to say that I'm trying to recruit and build some sort of new organization.
It definitely sounds like that is exactly what you're trying to do.
We're not at that stage yet. A lot of people...
Oh, he wasn't going to contest it. He was just going to say we're not at that stage yet.
Still need to heal from
amazing.
the material conditions that were created through Caleb Malvin's act.
Okay, I no longer feel bad. I no longer feel bad at all. I don't feel bad at all that this guy is getting roasted. He is clearly just going to do the exact same thing to other people that Caleb Maupin did to him and many others. And obviously this guy is not the biggest sufferer from the Caleb Maupin situation. Fuck this guy.
Actions and the collapse of the Center for Political Innovation. And it's completely understandable. But with that being said, though, that doesn't mean that we shouldn't inspire ourselves and each other to keep going. You know, I think that's extremely vital. You know, that's something that's extremely fundamental. But there's something more to this vibe shift than just trying to inspire people to keep pushing forward. One of the big things is that we need to realize that the United States, it has completely different material conditions within the imperial core than any other,
Everybody, I'm here to report the vibe shift is in. we've gotten an update on the vibe shift. The vibe shift is going to be as follows. Vaush is a neocon, YankeeTankie rising, Red Phoenix rising, China and Russia is based, fire, 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 fire. China, 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 Russia, Russia, Russia. Vaush is a neocon, YankeeTankie rising, Red Phoenix rising, China, 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 flames, flames, China, shrug emoji. Fuck the CIA, fuck the CIA, give me money and I won't get banned. I am literally unstoppable, I am a literal fucking god. That's what the new vibe shift is gonna be, everybody. As we can see, it's clearly, you can easily tell that it is not the same thing as the unhinged ranting of Infrared. All of these people are definitely, they are definitely adhering to an ideology that is leading them correctly. It's leading them to good analysis. They're not just victimizing one another. Just, you know. I do think that it does seem that after the debate, this, of course, is long before the debate. This is from August 22nd, so he clearly wanted to make a cult, but I think that Vaush's debate with him may have been the psychic break that like sent him into the beyond, you know?
Socialist or communist cardistry, right? So it's really fundamental for us to understand what the Red Phoenix represents. The Red Phoenix represents our rise from the imperialism that we're a part in. You know, us workers in the United States, those are advocating for a socialist or communist government.
I don't think you get to consider yourself a worker if you're just, if like your job is like helping fucking Caleb Maupin create a spank bank.
We need to fight with the acknowledgement that it's not going to be anything like any other country in the world in the context of socialism and communism. The Red Phoenix is a representation of the American working class rising above the imperialism, the ashes of our prior
so
system,
deep, bro.
and the failures and successes of both.
So
to take what is left of
so deep,
the failures
bro.
and successes of that system and the ashes created through its destruction, to build a new society, and that is what the Red Phoenix is all about. So my vibe shift going on my YouTube channel is a representation of that. You know, we need to be the Red Phoenix, not to just allow ourselves to just accept the way communists and socialists within the West have organized in the past. We need to recognize those material conditions. We are the Red Phoenix.
We need to note it. Oh my God, they all do it. All of the Marxist-Leninists do the fucking vague bullshit. We aren't gonna be like socialist organizations of the past. We need to recognize the material conditions. What does that mean? Tell me what that means. What is it? How are you gonna be meaningfully different from the group? Obviously the answer is it's not gonna be any different. He wants to build a spank bank cult just like Caleb Maupin did. Everybody should avoid this motherfucker. Do not join a party that's led by this motherfucker. Do not give this guy any leadership positions. Honestly, the best thing that Yankee Spanky over here could do is honestly, find a supportive group of friends and learn how to live a life where your like politics and the way that you live your life is a little more integrated. Do some self-care, get some hydration, you know, maybe stay with a friend for a while. Yeah. Sick. Hey, look at that. Yo, look at that. You all see that, chat? Take a look at that shit, chat. Hold on, I gotta refresh chat. Oh shit, it happened. Look at that, we got the new icons. That's right, we have icons for each subscription role now, and we changed to pink. I don't know why it changed to pink, but there we go. The lovely moderators are now pink. Wait a minute, red? Why? Oh no! No! We can't have you be red. Red is my color. It's okay. We'll tweak this. Everybody gets a sigil now. Yes, and there are different types of sigils. We'll have to change the the notable one, since the notable one, maybe the notable one can be something different now. But that's all right. What color am I? Test. Hold on, let me see. I'm red. Yeah, we're gonna need a different sigil for the content creators. It's all right, we'll work it out. Oh, I'm bright red. Ooh, I look fancy. Bright red is really nice. What are tier 4 subs? Tier 4 subs are, I don't know, we haven't found out yet. What color is a tier 4 sub? Who's a tier 4? Somebody subscribe at tier 4. Tier 4 is violet still? Fuck yeah, yeah! Yeah, tier 3s are reds now. You get to be a proper demon. Sick. Damn, that looks so good. That looks so good. People did complain about the light blue. The green is still green though, which is good. I like the green. Yeah, Furcifer! Hell yeah, look at that beautiful color. Woo, it looks awesome. That looks so cool. Did we get the dunce in? Did you add the dunce yet? Maybe not. Dunce, let's test it. Not yet. We'll see if it goes in. Well done, Fawn. That's so exciting. Oh yeah, I need to fix this thing here. People like the new colors. I'll try not to sign. I'm not going to sign anybody out. Nobody's getting signed out. Wow, that looks sick. Oh, wow. Oh my God, this has been so much fun. Oh my God. All right, somebody get a good screenshot of this. Look at this goddamn shit. Look at all of these gifs. Somebody get a good ass fucking full screen screenshot of this, all right? Are we keeping content creators orange? Probably, yeah. But I think we're gonna give them a different like a different icon. Snack Freak, you look so nice. Oh yeah, there was something else I wanted to do. Oh wait, no wait, that's next stream. Next stream I'm gonna do a bunch of media stuff, so that's gonna be really fun. Yeah, we got new icons and everything. Yeah, now being a sub doesn't just have a generic star. Now it has a pentacle. Why are you pink? Because you're a mod? Pink is the new mod color. Honestly, we should give mods like a sword or something. Oh my God, no, I haven't watched the Hunter Biden biopic, but I kind of want to. Yeah, we'll probably tweak these just a little bit because I think maybe we'll put like a Chris icon as the mod one. Ooh, or a pitchfork. Yeah, pitchfork is a really good idea. Yeah, pitchfork is a really good idea. Fawn, you think we could do that at some point? For the mods? That'd be great. And then for notable creators, we could have like a maybe we'll have like a brain or something. Or a tentacle. Or something cool like that. Or like, I don't know. I'll think about it. What color am I? Me. I am very red and I have a unique icon. I have the brightest red of all. Yeah, a tentacle would be a good call. Maybe we can get a tentacle for all content creators since they're like reaching out and into the community. Oh no. But the pink is nice, isn't it? Tentacle would be cool. The loneliest mod on YouTube. I'm sorry, YouTube has very limited things. My lovely imps, look at this art that we have created today. Look at this art. What a beautiful work of art. I am so proud. Give Nuts the Chud tag? No. No, I will not give Nuts the Chud tag. I kind of want to do one more thing, but I don't know what to do. I wonder. Could we do one? Is there any one more thing? I could watch the Kitboga thing with you. All right, everybody. Okay, but that means, yes, we'll do the Kitboga one. I want to watch the Kitboga one with you because I found the best Kitboga video and I really want to watch it with you. However, before I do that, witness the beauty. Witness the wonder and beauty of the amazing, incredible Maximalism stream that we had tonight. First of all, witness it because soon we will, much like a mandala, we will wipe it away and it will be gone. So take your screenshots, feast on the glory and wonder of the fun that we had tonight, and ask yourself, did you not have a fucking excellent time? If so, fucking tell your friends about Demon Mama. Fucking share the links when I send them out and keep showing up because I fucking love hanging out with you all, okay? Straight up. No parasocial right now. I love hanging out with my chat. This one was fucking great. I had a great time with this one. I've gotten better at it. I've gotten faster and I've made it, I've made it. I mean, true, Danny, it is a good idea to put this up with 0 editing. All right. Are you ready, everyone? Are you ready? Watch this. Together, we shall wipe it clean. Breathe in and I return to you now. See, we survived, as we always do. The madness was but a temporary journey into a flight of fancy. And here we are. So before I do anything else tonight, before we watch this little thing together, I really want to say thank you all. Thank you all for supporting me. Thank you all for laughing with me. Thank you all for memeing in my chat and arguing with each other. It was, and always is, wonderful. And I have really been having a lot of fun on stream again, which makes me really happy. Not that there's ever really been a time when I wasn't having fun on stream, but there was just a lot of stress. Like 2021 was really fucking stressful and moving was really stressful. And getting back to like a normal stream schedule has been really fucking awesome and we've been having a sick ass time. So, now that I've been all sappy and whatever, now that I've been all sappy and now we get to do, we get to have a little bit of fun real quick, okay? Which is, I'm gonna hide the maximalism, I'm gonna hide the blunt, and then I'm gonna transition us over here. Yeah, there we go. And it will be time for us to watch a Kitboga video that is fucking hilarious. Now, I just discovered Kitboga, so I wanna share him with you since you shared him. Oh, you wanna watch the Hunter Biden trailer first? All right, fine, we're gonna do 2 bonus things. The first thing we're gonna do then is this. We'll watch this Hunter Biden trailer. I'll react to the fucking Hunter Biden trailer, and then we'll do Kitboga. Because, quite frankly, that sounds really fun. And then I'm gonna go eat dinner and rest a bit. I will also, I still have the Vaush debate text. Vaush debate text? Vaush debate text? All right, let's find out. Let's find out about the Hunter Biden trailer. Let's do this.
So I'll tell you what's going down.
You know who I am.
They told me you were VIP. All connected to the government.
What kind of a moron forgets to pick up his laptop at a repair shop? You're a Biden. Act like one. Everything he built, his life, I just ruined it all. I want to know everything that's on that laptop that can ruin my erection. My friends, it's time to party!
Didn't you know I'm taking control? I'm making appearance and I gotta go, cause I get them dancing with their hands up. Yeah, I walk in and they go bananas. I'm a bad, yeah.
I'm an artist.
Tell me how I can help you.
I don't deserve help.
Oh, damn it.
I'm
The
so
fucking mic
sorry.
is showing.
I've been through worse.
You're the smartest man I know. Thanks, Dad. I just wish I could speak some sense into you. I'll never forget Corn Pop. He was a bad dude. No joke. Dad, we were talking about suffering.
I can't seem to find anything but positive stuff on the Bidens.
Who's the point man for the foreign policy in the Obama regime? Joe Biden. So it looks like you need $1 billion.
So the obvious next question is,
Where's Hunter? I can remember getting paid some money, but I can't remember what for. Well, my dad says we never discuss my businesses, period. Or my cut.
what's happening in there? Joe's in on it.
Party's over!
This is pathetic. This is fucking pathetic. This is like money plane shit.
You had everything, Hunter, and you threw it all away. You hope the laptop will take down everybody with you.
Get out! China's not our enemy. They're not bad folks. I love my dad, and I just want to make him proud. I am the one who brings in all the deals. I am the one. Good boy.
This is so pathetic. Okay, the sad thing is they only managed to continue making Hunter Biden seem cooler. Like Hunter Biden is like he's like a Breaking Bad character. He's like a Breaking Bad side character. He just like keeps fucking up, but like he really just wants his dad to love him, but he just can't stop smoking crack and like filming himself like, I don't know, fucking a bunch of prostitutes with like a Pikachu thing. They make him sound so much cooler than he is. They're like, yeah, he's the big bad gangster. Wow, this was shockingly bad. Like, I knew it was gonna be bad, but holy fuck, that's really bad. What's this? You got a new icon? Wait, why does Goddess Trans Girl have the chud? Who gave Goddess Trans Girl the chud? Oh, cool. Demon Bot is blue. That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. You gave it to yourself? Oh, I see. Okay, this is some self-flagellation in chat. I understand. I like the pink too. I know there's some anger, but I think the pink looks nice. Yeah, the VIP badge has always been Rathu, and it's not gonna change. Yeah, I think the pink is nice. Damn, the chat looks so fucking great now. Fawn, you did so good. Thank you, Piftle Cakes. We have purple. It's just rare. See, that's the thing. Can you have a role? What type of role? You have a role. You're a subscriber. Also, they have names. It's Imp, Demon. No, Imp, Fiend, Demon, and Archdemon. I don't know if you knew that. Yeah, Gina Carano. Oh, yeah. Like, the biggest flop you can possibly imagine. The fact that Gina Carano was a lead, well, not a lead character, right? Like, she's not a lead character, but she's a relatively important character on a fucking mainstream Star Wars show, and now she's playing a side character in the Hunter Biden Christian MAGA hat wearing jerk-off film. Purples are exalted demons now? Hell yeah. That's a great name. Oh, I think they're still called archdemons. That is a good name. Oh, she was a pretty major character? More important, season 2. Oh, okay. Okay, see, I don't watch the Star Wars shit all that often, so. Can't Hunter Biden sue if this movie defames him? Hunter Biden would never fucking sue, okay? Hunter Biden would never fucking sue. Are you kidding me? Hunter Biden would watch this movie and laugh. I bet he will put this movie on. Whenever he meets a new girl, he's gonna slap this movie on and be like, look at what these motherfuckers, look at how cool they think I am. I'm fucking cool, it's true, but look at how cool they think I am. He's gonna get so much more pussy. This video can only help Hunter Biden. It's so funny. It's so funny how the conservatives have failed. Even lefties think Hunter Biden is based now. That's how bad the conservatives failed. Because Hunter Biden isn't like a piece of shit politician like his dad or like anybody else. He's just a dude. He just wants his dad to love him, and he just wants to do some drugs and bang some hookers. Oh. Thank you very much, Lucy Christabel. Thank you so very much for joining as a YouTube imp. Deeply appreciated. Thank you. Thank you so much, Ivy Evans. I really appreciate that. Normally, I have YouTube open, but because of the GIF stream... All right, everybody. You know what time it is? It's time for us to watch the last little bit of the day. I really wanted to show this to you. This video is fucking hilarious. It is a scam baiting video, a video where they roast a scammer, and oh my god, is it fucking good. We're gonna watch it together as soon as I grab it here. Where the hell is it? It was called, I think it's, yes, this is the one. It's called, I made an entire call center angry over losing $94,000, okay? All right. This is fucking great, okay? This is a jackpot, all right? I'm serious. You guys are gonna fucking love this video. All right, this is a YouTuber by the name of Kitboga, a YouTuber who's fucking huge. He has 2.63 million followers. I didn't know about him. I've never seen his content until the other day when one of you all sent me a link, and then I decided on a whim to watch this. You guys are gonna fucking love this shit, okay? It's absolutely incredible. All right, let's enjoy. Let's just sit back and enjoy.
Center convinced that I was an old lady. Maybe because my computer looked like this, or maybe because my face looked like this on the webcam. They claimed
the devotion of using an age filter on your webcam. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it. Wait, 85D2D Derek says, did you hear the thing that Hunter Biden actually said about how he has body dysmorphia because even though his dick is 9 inches, he still feels like it's small? Oh, that's sad. Poor Hunter Biden with his huge dick. Also, Halodor, thank you so much, Halodor, for the incredibly generous tier 3 sub. Oh my god, and gifted to Emu Anon. Oh my god.
Were gonna steal $94,000 from me, but here's the story of how they had lost $94,000 instead.
Do I have No, do not. But just in the open internet, from where you log into your email and banking. Right here, of course, on the internet. These hackers that are trying to getting into your account haven't been like a sex right now, okay? Hold on. Do you think I should get more than 8 megabytes of RAM? Okay, not a problem. Take your time.
To keep this bait going, I needed to switch to Windows 10.
Because my main motive is not to earn money. My main motive is to help people.
I bet.
Help people.
I hate this computer. It's so... The mouse moves so fast. I mean, look at how quick that moves.
You can just do one thing.
Oh my god. It is such a masterful move. A god tier move to pretend that your mouse is moving so fast so you have an excuse to miss all of the things you're trying to click on. That is just generating frustration for whoever you're having to deal with. This guy is a goddamn genius, okay? I swear to God. I swear to fucking God.
You can enter the password and let me know once it's done.
You think there's really something wrong with the account?
I'm saying nothing, ma'am. Just wait a moment now. Do not do anything, okay? Automatically, I'll run box. Wait a moment, okay, ma'am? Yeah.
Okay.
Ma'am, yeah. Wait a moment. Yeah, ma'am. Actually, I want to tell you. I want to tell you one more thing, ma'am. Just listen to me carefully, first of all. With whom you live? First of all, tell me that. Is your husband, your son, your daughter?
Well, Hank is he's my nurse. I call him my husband, but he's not really my husband.
Okay.
He hates it. He hates it so much.
Okay.
Oh my god! I fucking love. He gets the fucking scammer laughing.
He hates it so much.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He's a young kid.
So he's your
comes over,
caretaker, like a caretaker, right?
A few days a week he comes to the house and makes sure that I have what I need. And I call him my husband. Maybe I'll call you husband by the end of the day.
Oh my god, you can call me husband as well. Don't worry about that.
Yo, did you see
ma'am.
how
Don't worry
much he...
about that, ma'am. You can do one more thing, ma'am. Just take a pen and paper handy, okay?
Did you hear how
and
much he
write down my
changed after
personal
he saw
extension number and my
me
name
on the
if
camera?
you feel
He
to
thinks
call
he
me,
just
call
hit
me
the
anytime, okay?
jackpot now.
Thinks he's
He would love to meet
symbol
you.
at the top.
He hates talking to me, I think. So I'm sure anyone else that he can talk to, he'd
Not
love
a
it.
problem, ma'am. Why he hates talking to you? I love talking with you, ma'am.
Well, I don't think he really hates talking to me. It's just...
I can spend my whole day talking with you.
But, you know, he drives me places.
I'm the same.
I drive him crazy. It's a fair trade.
I understand, ma'am, but I'm telling you one thing, that I can talk to you a full day with you. I can talk to you full day, whole night, whole day.
Oh, wow.
And ma'am, tell me one more thing. As I can judge by your voice, you're not looking that mature. Like you're looking around like 40 to 45. Is that correct?
This guy is trying so hard. He's trying so fucking
hard. You couldn't be more wrong.
Why are you laughing? Am I wrong?
Oh, can I add you on MySpace? I'd love to see your picture.
Okay, you'd love to see my picture?
You're gonna charm the hair right off my legs, sweetheart.
Oh my god. Personal question, but like
Normally
your
I
age is not
ask
40 or
Henry to
45?
shave, but I'm not gonna have to this week. Okay.
And ma'am, I can see your DP. It is a type of a Google Play card? Like a profile picture?
I don't know how to change that.
Oh, okay, not a problem.
Yeah,
So, ma'am, what I'll be doing now,
I had to
it's
take
very
some pictures a
talking-
couple weeks ago. And I haven't figured out how to change it.
Okay.
You know, you have a very nice
Definitely. And
DP
have a
as
good
well.
day. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. You watch my DP? My profile?
Yeah, I like your hat.
Just think that I'm your friend only, okay? Do not think that I'm a Microsoft executive. Just think that I'm your friend, okay? Whenever you face any problem in your computer, you have my...
Okay, listen. You guys think it's good now? I'm just telling you. I'm telling you, it's gonna get so fucking good. This is one of my... I was so blown away. I could not stop laughing when I saw this. I was literally crying. I gave myself a headache laughing so hard at this stupid shit. I can't wait.
I don't want to hype it up too much, but oh
number,
my fucking
just
god.
directly call me on that number. I will just fix that issue free of cost.
All
For
right,
you.
well, then I'll call you tomorrow.
That's great.
Have
You
a
can
good-
call me anytime. Not
Have
only
a
for
good day,
the
Nick.
yeah. Not
Thanks for helping me.
yeah. Just be
Bye.
online with me. Wait a moment, ma'am. Let me put securities. Wait.
I hung up and ignored his calls for a while until the next day when he wanted to introduce me to one of the more experienced scammers
Literally hang up. That is such a pro fucking move.
in the group.
I'm only going to talk to him if you're on the line. I don't trust him.
Don't worry. I will not speak in between. Okay, just talk to him. Okay, he'll be helping you out.
Okay. Now listen me very carefully what I'm saying. Right now, someone tried to charge your amount, and it's an amount for $94,000. It's a big amount, and some hacker is trying to charge this amount on your account.
Big amount.
Of just talk to your bank and tell them I did not make this payment. Help me to get my money back. Okay?
Connecting your call to the bank now. Okay.
Okay.
This call may be recorded. To get started, please say or
I
enter
do
your
not give you
telephone access
permission to
ID.
record this phone call.
Ma'am,
Okay.
it's a IVR. They're not recording your voice. Whenever you call your bank, they will ask you
Irritable
for
bowel
the...
syndrome? Yeah, I have that too. Sorry, ma'am. I didn't realize. I'll cut you a break.
Just wait.
Nick, how do you know her? Did you guys go to school together or something?
Ma'am, you gave me the number. Just wait.
Ma'am,
I'm
just
connecting
listen
your
to
call,
that.
okay?
Okay, yeah. Terrence is connecting your call to bank, ma'am. Just speak with your bank, okay?
Oh, cool. It's a three-way?
I didn't understand. Please say.
My name's Ethel.
I didn't understand.
My name's Ethel.
Okay.
How are you today? I need to
I
talk
didn't understand.
I need
In
to
order to
talk
get
to
you to the
somebody about my bank, please.
Normally another scammer would join the call, but I'm just messing with him.
You'd like to speak to an associate. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be
to get you to
that
the
would
right
be great.
place
Thank
and
you
ensure
very much.
I didn't understand. You can say yes or press 1.
It seems as though there could be a someone purchasing a significant amount of graphic material using my bank, and I would like to cancel that, please.
I didn't understand. To get you to the right associate,
Cancel
please choose one of the following
pornography
options.
purchase.
They are telling you to choose the
I
number.
would like to
You have to
cancel
choose the
it,
appropriate
please.
option.
It's embarrassing.
Okay, I'm doing that for you, okay? Just hold on. I'm connecting your call, okay? Hold on, okay? Give me a moment, okay?
You know what else you can do sometimes is you can just say you want to buy something, and then you'll get right to a sales representative, and then you tell them that you need support. So try saying,
Just wait.
I
I'm
would
calling
like
you back
to
in
buy
1
money,
minute, okay?
please.
Just wait up.
What do banks sell again?
Miss Andrews, now Mr. Terrence is directly contacting your call to the bank so that you can speak with a person, okay?
Are you there, ma'am? We just got disconnected again. Wait,
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
connecting your call, okay? You're back.
You'll figure
Just
it out
wait.
someday.
I'm connecting your call, okay?
Keep practicing.
Just be online, ma'am. Don't
The
worry.
guy can't
now
make
he's connecting your
one
call to
simple
bank. Just
phone
speak to-
call, Nick.
He is, ma'am. He's my
The
mentor. Now
man's
he'll be
clearly
connecting your call
lying
to
about
bank.
being a level 3 technician. I mean, whatever he told you is false.
I understand.
What you are about to witness is mind games of an extraordinary level, okay? So, Nick is the first person that Ethel talked to. The second person is Terrence, okay? And let me tell you, Terrence is not about to have a good day, okay?
He's connecting your call to the bank now. Just wait a moment, okay?
You don't pay him, do you, to be his mentor? It's not worth it.
Hold on, I'm just transferring your call, okay? The next voice is from...
Yeah, they hung up accidentally.
Hi, I would like to buy checks.
Please say or enter
I
your
would like to
telephone.
order checks, please.
Just see them about the charge, ma'am.
I would like to purchase checks. No, trust me, because then they're going to transfer me to someone right away.
Okay.
I want to purchase checks with little bunnies on them or flowers for springtime.
I didn't understand.
Thank you for calling Bank of America. My name is Eric. How may I help you?
Oh, hi. Hi, I would like to buy checkbooks, please.
Ma'am, you're connected to us for the checkbooks?
I wanted to talk to a person, so I said I wanted to buy checkbooks, but
So, how may I help you?
yeah, what kind of checkbooks do you have?
Ma'am, we don't have any checkbooks. Why did you call on the number?
Can you transfer me to the personal checking department, please?
You are already connected to the personal checking department.
I thought I was connected to
How
the
may I help you?
checkbook department.
Can I have your first and last name?
This is Ethel Fran
Good night,
Andrews.
Windleby.
Sorry,
Thanks
do
for
I have
coming by.
Terrence
All right.
and Nick on the line as well?
Good night,
Are you
Windleby.
two both still here?
My name is Nick. Now you can speak with the bank, okay? Now
Okay,
I'm
and Terrence,
putting a
are you
call on
there
hold.
as
You
well?
can speak with the bank.
Yes, ma'am, I'm here.
Okay.
Just talk to your bank, okay? Your call
Okay,
has been
yeah, these
connected to
two
your
have
bank.
been helping me.
Because you're
They
talking to your
found
bank.
some problems with my account.
May I know whom are you speaking to, ma'am?
Nick and Terrence from the computer company.
This account is under the name of Ethel Andrews. Am I speaking to Ethel Andrews?
Yes, you're speaking to Ethel Andrews and Nick and some other guy who doesn't matter a whole lot. Terrence, I think.
So I can see there are 3 personal chicken accounts. First is personal chicken 7351.
Terrence, do you want to just
I can-
hang up? I think we can handle it. I don't know if we need Terrence on the line.
Just talk to your bank, okay?
Unless you need to stay on. Whatever's the best course of action.
Okay, just talk to your bank, okay?
Go ahead, Nick.
I just want one.
So can you tell me? Can you tell me the charge, Mr. Sir? If there is any charge of 94,000.
I can see a pending transaction. It is a pre-authorized transaction for $94,000 on our checking account.
You know what? We better ask Terrence, actually.
It is an online transfer which is
Oh, my
Do
God.
you recognize this charge of $94,000?
Hey, is Terrence still here?
No, Terrence is not there.
Oh, shoot. Well, he's level 3. He would know.
I will just explain you.
Nick,
the bank
can
is
you get
asking,
Terrence?
are
Can
you
we
the
call
one who-
Terrence back just to make sure that that's the right? I think that was. I can't remember if that was the problem or not.
Yeah, this is Terrence. How may I help you?
Hey, Terrence, the guy at the bank told me that there was a charge that's expiring in 3 hours.
Yes, ma'am. I already told you, but you are telling me that you don't want to talk to me. I already told you that there is a pending charge
All right, Nick.
on your account.
You can tell you can tell Terrence we don't need him anymore. Hey, what was the guy from the bank's name?
I can see there is a transaction of $94,000. Did you make this transaction? Did you approve it? It's a pre-approved transaction.
No, I didn't approve it. Nick, we didn't approve that, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So do you guys want to dispute
Nick,
this
will you
charge?
double check with Terrence to see if he approved it?
No, he didn't approve it. He told me that.
Okay, yeah, tell Terrence that we're handling it.
No, ma'am. No, ma'am, it's a fake charge. Just tell your bank to dispute this charge, okay?
Hey, Nick, will you
Just
tell
your bank to
Terrence he
dispute
doesn't
this-
need to talk? It's a little bit too much on the phone right now if he's talking.
Just tell your bank to dispute the charge. That's it.
Okay, Eric, would you please dispute the charge?
All right, let me go ahead and check with the fraudulent department regarding this.
Nick, tell
I
Eric
tried
to.
We
Nick, can you please tell Terrence to
please
tell
speak
Eric to
one
cancel
person at
it?
one time.
Maybe he'll understand
One-
the level 3
one
technician
person-
better than us.
one person at one time.
Nick, will you tell
Let me
Terrence
speak
to
with
tell
Eric.
Eric that we need to cancel that?
Yeah, ma'am, let me speak.
Just one person at one time. So should I speak? I don't know what's going on.
Amidst the chaos, they're starting to get a little suspicious.
Well, I'm just saying. I need to cancel it, and I guess I don't know if Terrence understands better.
Please listen
not.
to me. Please
I don't
listen
know.
to me. Please listen to me. I'm trying to explain you. Listen to me. Ma'am, do you need my help or not? Just tell me one thing.
Sorry,
I will just disconnect this call.
I'm sorry, I'm getting angry. I just need you to cancel it, please.
This is not a way.
I'm sorry, I
Yes.
think we got off on the wrong foot. Nick, will you
now
tell
you just,
Terrence
ma'am,
to
please
tell
listen
Eric
to
what's
me.
going on? That way we can fix it.
Go ahead, Eric.
Should I proceed?
Hallador, thank you so very much for the incredibly generous, beautiful tier 3 subscription to Gamer Girl Uwu. Enjoy your new beautiful name color, Gamer Girl Uwu, and thank you so much to Hallador. Truly, thank you.
Explain you. Please do not interrupt me.
I think my
Pre-authorized
camera's on.
transaction. It means whenever this transaction has been made, We even got suspicious, okay? What we received a positive response. She pressed 1. That is the reason we have authorized this payment, and it's a pre-authorized
I
payment.
didn't press
all right?
1. It was probably. I don't think Terrence knows what he's doing. He might have accidentally. Did you press 2 when you were trying to call the bank, Terrence? We spent 15 minutes trying to get connected to the bank.
Hackers. Your money is deducted
Nick,
now.
what do you think about
listen
all
to your
this?
bank, okay?
I don't know. This is stressing me out.
Then just listen to your bank. That's it, ma'am. We have to secure your money.
Eric, can you? So you're saying that you can't cancel it? Well,
We cannot dispute this charge. If you want any alternative option, how I can help you, I can just give you my time. But I need to speak to one person at one time. I cannot talk to 3 people
Okay, sorry.
at the same point of time.
Nick, tell Terrence that I allow him to speak to Eric to explain the situation on my behalf.
Sir, what exactly the problem happened? We are the technicians of Mrs. Eto, behalf of her. Well, in this thing, what I can do for you is I can give you an alternative option for
Eric,
you to
are
stop
you having
this
a hard
transaction.
time understanding? I can barely understand what Terrence says most of the time. Do you want Nick to try to explain it?
I can understand everything, ma'am. Please do not interrupt me. Tell the bank person all the problems, okay? Next. So
Terrence,
who should I
quit
speak to
messing
now?
this up.
Should I speak to...
This is $94,000 we're talking about. Nick, I don't know how you put up with Terrence. Is Terrence on the phone? God, I hope not. That man doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Hello, Nick. Can I talk to you?
Yes, you can.
See, we don't have
I'm
much
here
time
as well,
left,
Eric.
right?
Ethel,
And
the account holder.
I have some...
I'm also on the phone.
Please, one person at one time, please. Do not confuse me. I can only speak to one person at one time.
Okay, do you want to talk to me or Nick? It's a conference call, so we can all hear you.
Who want to talk to me? You want to talk to me or Nick want to talk to me? Listen to me very
Terrence,
carefully and
be
do not
quiet.
interrupt me, okay? This is Eric, ma'am. Who is Terrence?
Allegedly, he's Nick's mentor at the computer
Just
company.
listen to me. Forget about Terrence and forget about everybody. Listen to me. It's about your money. Within 3 hours, this payment of $94,000 will get deducted from your bank account, okay? So before that money will get deducted, you should utilize it and you should save it, okay? And she has to be on the line the entire time with me until she finished this procedure.
Eric, if I understand correctly, I need to open up a new account. Can you please transfer me to someone at the Bank of America where I can open up a new account, please?
No.
That would be greatly
No, ma'am, you do
appreciated.
not.
Now, what did you do, ma'am? Just go. Let me know once.
Go to your bank. Tell your bank. Just tell Nick all this thing to ma'am, okay?
I hear something weird on the phone, Nick. Almost like a uncomfortable sound. Did you hear that?
Just go to the bank. Tell them I want to wire
Shut
this
your
amount,
mouth, Terrence.
$94,000.
Just, ma'am, listen to me now.
I don't like Terrence.
Fucking up, just obliterating Terrence at every single opportunity. Just fucking incredible. Just turning them all against each other. It's the most, this is a beautiful piece of madness artwork. I fucking love it.
And I don't want him on the phone.
Not a problem, ma'am.
I'm Nick. I'm giving you the account. Just tell the lady. Don't tell bank anything, okay? Just tell them. And this is my business purpose deal. I'm sending this money, okay? I'm sending you the account, okay? I'm sending you the account.
Okay.
Who's talking?
Right now, ma'am, can you hear me again? My name is Nick. Just having the account from the bank, okay?
Was that
information,
Terrence?
okay?
That shady little...
I hung up and reported their bank account. They called me all night, but I didn't talk to them until the next day. There's currently 2 scammers on the computer.
Still connecting, ma'am? Who is working on your...
It's not over yet. Oh, hello. You want to say hi to the stream real quick? They would love to see you. Look, you want to see? You guys want a treat? Look who it is.
Hi,
it's
everybody.
a doe. Hey, I have a question for you, Doe. Ready?
What?
We're in the middle of something right now, but I was wondering, do you think that it would be accurate to say that Karl Marx and Engels probably did kind of think of like a liberal democracy as closer to socialism than like a feudal autocracy? You got to come over here so they can hear you.
Saying one's closer, maybe not. Cause like, well,
Get up.
Okay, because like the okay in feudal society he saw certain things if you read like the first chapter of Capital, he starts talking about like associated labor. He starts talking about like freely associated labor, which would be like with the means of production held in common would be for him communism in some small sense. And so he first talks about like how you can see that within a household when they produce things like a peasant household that produces things off of land but like doesn't sell them for commodities. But he sees that relation is like destroyed in like the wage relation under capitalism, but like serfs for like a feudal lord he wouldn't think were close to that at all. But like guilds were like kind of closer, but not really. Like it gets weird. It's confusing.
So I knew it. I knew it. Earlier in the conversation, there was some disagreement about whether or not it's fair to categorize like liberal democracy as closer to socialism or not. Vaush said that.
Oh,
but
yeah,
it was in the context of a really goofy debate. So I didn't want to make a big stink about it, but I figured you'd be able to help us.
And kingdoms, yeah, it'd be closer. But also, like he sees that Marx would see that communism is within capitalism. Like that's part of it. Like it's not that it's necessarily closer. There are lots of parts of capitalism that like are distinctly the opposite direction from socialism and stuff. But like he starts to see some things come together under it. Like he starts to see the creation of like
they can't hear you that well when you're not. Oh no! But
I'm just rambling. Okay, and none of this matters.
All right. Well, I think it matters. I had specifically asked you.
I know. I'm sorry.
They like it. They really like it when you do this. They love it when you do this. Okay. All right. You could hear it. Oh, okay. I guess they could hear it fine. Costrum. Do you like the look? The new icons.
Yeah. She was just telling me about them.
Yeah,
they look really cute.
Did a really good job. All right. Well, we're gonna finish this video and then I'm gonna come eat. And I don't know if you want to, pack some weed and stuff. That'd be great. All right, let's watch this. Let's finish this up, chat. Sorry for the serious political distraction there. Oh, sorry about that, everybody. Don't want to feed you politics in your politics stream.
Computer, did you give a remote access to anyone else?
Yeah, to Geek Squad. They're on the other line.
I had started a call with another scammer in hopes of making them all fight.
It's only gonna take.
That's right. A completely separate scammer has now entered the arena.
Like 5 minutes, they said.
Are you there?
So this is Nick from Bank of America, and this is Adam from Geek Squad. I put the calls together.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, can you tell Nick what happened with the computer? Because he was helping me last week, I believe. So.
Can you hear me?
Hello? Yeah, I just need to speak to the ma'am. Hello?
That's me.
Real quick. Thank you. Oh my goodness, Louie Boy with the COP 10,000. Thank you very, very, very much. I'm looking for demonic symbolism inspiration for a photo shoot with a queer Eve. Any bodies of work you would recommend? Yeah, demonic symbolism. I mean, the first thing I would think of is the Leviathan's Cross is one of my favorite pieces of demonic symbolism. I could go at length about it, but if you read about it, there's been plenty of people who've written about what the Leviathan's Cross stands for. It's a symbol that is very important to me personally. But also, I would say that, unironically, Warhammer Fantasy, I've been playing as the Slaneshi faction, which is like a pleasure demon. If you're doing a queer Adam and Eve and you want to pull some stuff from Lilith, there's a ton of inspiration from the Slaneshi factions that came from the figure from the Torah, I believe, that was called Lilith, who was was Adam's first wife. I highly, highly recommend looking into that. And then of course, I mean, let me think. What else? Well, off the top of my head, that's all I can come up with. You'd have to poke my mind more about it. If you DM me on Twitter, I'll try and give you anything else that I have to pull from, but right now, that's all I can think of. Those are the two that I would think of off the top of my head. Also, thank you so much
let's continue.
Ma'am, yeah, ma'am, first of all, I just want you to hang up that call, okay?
Oh, that's from the Talmud. From the Talmud, sorry.
Hang up the call from
What did I say? Did I say the Torah? I might have gotten them mixed up. I'm sorry about that.
Geek Squad, okay?
Who are you?
They are
What?
not the Geek
No,
Squad
just
person.
hang up that call. Ma'am, just hang up
Just-
that call, okay?
You know me, right? I'm Nick.
Yeah, can you tell Nick the problem that you
You are
found
not
on the
Nick.
computer? Because
You're
Nick
not
has
Nick.
been helping
This
me.
is Nick.
You
No! No! That's
my
too many
dick.
cops.
You are my dick.
I will run.
Excuse me?
Just hang up the call from that side, okay?
Oh my God. That wasn't Terrence, was it?
The four-way call might have been a little ambitious, but I think Grandma can get the three of them worked up real good this time.
Just hang up the call from that side, okay?
I hung up on them. I thought they were Geek Squad, but they said some not nice things.
Who is using your computer? Who is using your computer?
I am. I just closed something. Someone was on my bank, I think.
He just
The fucking background!
Closed something. Someone was on my bank.
The background image.
I think.
And the icons
I
that
just
are the
closed
size of the
something.
goddamn
Someone was on
moon.
my bank, I
They're
think.
huge.
He just transferred your call to me because he just told me like some hackers from Geek Squad is trying to take your money, okay? And that's the reason your call has been routed to your bank.
Is there any way that I could call Nick and have him on the phone as well? I think that's important.
Thank you for holding the line. This is Nick. How are you, ma'am?
Oh, Terrence, is that you?
No, this is Nick. I am on my headphones.
It is 100% not Nick. The guy's lying about being Nick. It's fucking Terrence.
This is Eric, ma'am. I just told him everything, okay?
Ma'am, your bank has
Okay, well,
explained me
Eric-
everything, okay?
Eric,
So-
will you explain to him over the phone? That way I can hear and make sure I understand as well.
Mr. Nick, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yes,
And
sir.
Nick,
Like some,
do we need Terrence?
This lady is trying to
I think
talk
I
to
remember
someone.
someone named Terrence.
We
Do we need him?
don't need any. If it's a Ma'am, he is not in the office. We don't want anybody. We just want to secure your money, all right? And I'm gonna go ahead and secure it right now, all right? Eric is listening to the call.
Ma'am, I'm on the conference.
Oh, yeah, Eric, will you tell us what happened on the account again? I forgot.
Now he is just working. He is just transferring the money for the secured account so we can secure your $94,000, okay?
Can you hold on? I'm just gonna.
Just wait, okay?
I'm getting a call from not my WhatsApp.
Okay. Okay.
Hi, this is Ethel. Yes. No, the guys from Bank of America are helping me because there's someone sending money with Zelle right now. It says.
Ma'am, just tell me one thing. Just tell me one thing. Are you crazy or are you stupid?
Do you want me to turn it off?
Are you stupid? Are you stupid,
I'll
you
have to-
asshole?
I'll have to ask him. I'll have to ask him. Hold on a second.
Are you stupid or are you
Hello,
stupid?
Nick? The
You
other
are
gentleman,
crazy.
the
You
other
know,
gentleman
you-
from
no,
Geek
no, no,
Squad
leave
is
us-
saying
no, no,
that
no.
there's hackers on the
Leave-
computer right now. Do you see anything?
Are you mad?
No, I'm not mad.
Do you have any?
I know that
do you
you've
have
just
any
been
problem
trying
in
to
your
help
mind?
me. I'm not mad at you. Are you mad at me?
Yes, ma'am, I'm mad. While talking to you,
Why are you mad at
I'm
me?
getting mad.
The managers are obviously disappointed that they've gotten nothing from this crazy old lady for a few days, but I decided to call Nick just to see what he would say.
Well, what do I do?
Ma'am, right now only the God can save you. You will never talk to anyone until I tell you to talk.
I promise.
So what you have to do, ma'am,
Only the God can help you.
you have to go to the drive-thru, okay? And first of all, you have to only withdraw $10,000 from there. And if they ask you like, why are you
Ethel
withdrawing this money?
Andrews, promise to go to the bank and withdraw $10,000.
No, ma'am. If your bank person asks you, like, why do you want this big amount, you have to tell it's for a medical emergency, okay? You can just say it's for a medical
I'll tell
emergency,
him,
or you can
call
just
an
tell them.
ambulance, but not for me.
So just get ready and just leave for the bank, okay? I'm on the call with you.
All right, Nick. Thank you. Thank you so much, Nick.
Mm-hmm.
You're a lifesaver.
I know that, man.
Bye.
No, you have to stay.
This is so stupid. But eventually I hung up and just left Nick wondering what was going on. He called me dozens of times and I tried to get more bank accounts from him, but unfortunately his managers didn't seem to want to give him any other accounts. Nick ended up blocking me in the end, but I hope you had some fun seeing how they got blocked from stealing $94,000 from a potential victim and lost one of their bank accounts in the process. I hope you had a chance to laugh and learn a few things as you watched this, and as always, know that you matter. I'll see you in the next video. Bye.
Genuinely masterful. And I also enjoyed it. This was the second time I've seen it, and I still fucking loved it, and I would watch it with other people again. What a fucking amazing, amazing, amazing thing, huh? What a fucking amazing thing. That is inspirational. Kitboga, inspiration. Straight up, I'm inspired. All right, y'all. It's been a fucking amazing day. Today was really fun. It was really fucking refreshing to do something so bonkers and fun as the conversation we had today. It was rage-inducing, but we did it in a maximalism format, which always makes it more fun. You all know, Mama always fucking delivers for you. And now it's time for me to go eat some food and smoke some weed and sleep. So I hope you all will have a wonderful night. I will see you again later this week. I have a whole bunch of, I want to do some reviews later this week, and I definitely want to do Cult of the Lamb as soon as possible. So I hope you all have a wonderful night. Remember, rule number 1, don't fucking die. Take good care of one another. Much, much love to all of my amazing, amazing imps, all right? Mwah. I'll see you all very soon, okay? Good night, everyone. Bye.